Hey, Soinawe, Crystalon, Palerook, Goomberry 0123, Jackson, Pavan, Aftik, and Chris. Would we reach in Bloons Tower Defense 6? I think we've completed 4 of the beginner stages, and I think we lost in, like, wave 79 or something. On the 5th one that we tried. As far as in-game, okay, why did Google Translate... Goat Gaming, why did YouTube auto-translate what you said as find? I don't know what you said, but I'm pretty fucking sure it was not find. It translated hello to find. F-I-N-D. Find everyone, how you doing? This is like I hover over your message and it goes from find to hello. Like, what the fuck, YouTube? Okay, let's launch the game. You find yourself find? Yeah, that's what like mirrors are for, finding yourself. Hey, Donkhead. Yeah, in game we killed all 3 mechs. Twins fight went beautifully. Destroyer went beautifully. Skeletron farm went beautifully. And I spent about 3 hours farming for a frozen key that never dropped. So that's cool. We're on tier 2 Old Ones army right now. Hey, unregistered author. We should be able to beat the game today, I think. I really want to get my frozen key. I do, I really do. But as of right now, let's, can we have trans rights? No, I only believe in trans wrongs. Do bad things. Rob convenience stores. Hold up a bank. Gas keep gate light girl boss. What are trans rights? So for a cis person, the right is on the right side of your body. For a trans person, it's on the left side of your body. That's because trans comes from the Latin word for on the other side of, as opposed to cis. Like you can think of isomeric configurations in chemistry. So a trans right is actually the left. Okay, let's we can go mining for life fruit. I think there's been plenty of time for life fruit to grow, so I think we're okay there. Let's see, this takes me to 25, it's 55, and then if we eat a milkshake, that's max mining speed. Alternatively, 30, 50, and this is 25. If we just have 25, 50 milkshake kite, that's perfectly fine. Are there any trans emojis? There are train emojis, definitely. YouTube emojis are, like, fucked up and evil. What do we... I can start a Q&A. Answer viewer questions live. I can also start a poll. Let's start a poll. Ask a question. Should we farm for frozen key? Oh, wait, that was in the yes slot. Meow. Alright. Go ahead and answer with whatever you guys think. It's close, it's close. It's if you think about it for less than 2 seconds, a trap is a sentry. If you think about it for more than 2 seconds, it goes back to not being a sentry, but, you know. Okay. You know, Instagram has a version of the woman emoji that also has a beard and comes up when you search trans. Oh, I need to reforge my pickaxe. Let's buy, Thankfully, we are loaded as hell right now. Frozen key may mean more balloons. That is true. That is true. We're not going to do it right this second. We're going to go get life food and whatnot first, but agile was fine. Fun fact, with any pickaxe better than ore chalcum, you don't need light specifically. Any speed boosting reforge will be fine. Until you get to the Shroomite digging claw, which needs light. Giving people an opportunity to meow is going to favor the vote quite a lot. I mean, they're still losing. The meowers are still losing. We will not give in to the meowers. In fact, poll's over. Meowers lost. Meowing is now banned. Do I even need this? I don't. Okay, I should have bought a hunter potion. The fact that I didn't is going to be... actually, I am going to do this. And then maybe swap this in. Just so I can actually see what's going on. Otherwise, we're going to just waltz right into something. That's one life fruit. Do I need chlorophyte for anything? I mean, I guess spooky armor. But I don't actually need chlorophyte for that. Yeah, no, Frost Moon's the one that... Wait, no, it doesn't even need Spectre Burrs. I mean, I guess I could get wings. It's just ectoplasm. How am I digging so fast? I got mining speed bonuses. You can go watch the comprehensive guide to mining if you want specific instructions, but basically, we have a pickaxe that, when buffed with 70% mining speed, which is the cap, the most you can have at once, it reaches a tool speed of 1, which means that you destroy 1 block every game tick, and there are 60 ticks per second. So we are destroying 60 blocks per second. Or rather, we're mining 60 times per second. And most blocks we destroy in 1 hit. You know, strictly speaking, the chlorophyte and stuff takes multiple hits, but... There's no chlorophyte helmet for summoner? Did they add one? I don't think it would be worth it. It's not going to be better than having, like, 2 extra sentries from my old one's army armor set. Plus, it's going to have a lot less defense. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they did add one. But it doesn't give sentry slots, and I think the extra 2 sentry slots from Squire is going to be a lot better. Am I going to get Valhalla Knight armor? Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. There's no chlorophyte for summer. Are you sure they didn't add one in 1.4.5? Because I'm pretty sure they added a summoner variant for an armor set that previously didn't have one in 1.4.5, and I think it was chlorophyte. Yeah, I don't think I need chlorophyte for literally anything. So I think we can just ignore it. Moss hornets. Who is Golem and what does he do? Golem is a being from Jewish folklore. I'm not actually sure what he does. Probably like circumcises people or something. I don't know. Yeah, they added a chlorophyte summoner helmet. It's new. It's new. It didn't exist a while ago, but it does exist now. Have I gotten the frozen key yet? No. No. Actually, I'm gonna put these on, because we don't... Wait, yeah, I do need mine. Yeah, yeah. I don't need the full set. There's a life fruit top left, probably. Maybe right. That's the right. My opinion on the hard mode upgrades for the fishing / mining sets, I don't care at all. Huh? Oh, because there's a guy here. Yeah, to me, they're complete nothing burgers. some extra defense is nice, but like realistically, I would have rather they gained an additional effect, and that might actually make me want to use them. As is, I don't have much interest in upgrading the armor sets for an extra, like, 30 defense. You know, if there was something like, oh, the armor set, has some other mining-related bonus. Maybe it has a built-in mini spelunker effect, or it has a better mining speed bonus, like it goes, you know, 35% or 40%, or just something. You know, it doesn't have to be big, but literally any actual, like, meaningful benefit besides defense, and I might be inclined to make it. Yeah, the fishing one especially is egregious, because, like, you don't really need defense when you're fishing, because you're usually in a safe area anyways. You're not fighting stuff when you're fishing. Because the thing is, like, these enemies are all doing hundreds of damage. Taking 30 less damage per hit is nice, but it's not meaningful enough for me to care. Give it Vein Miner. But no, I feel like if the mining set had some cool, unique bonus, and it required, you know, some amount of interesting effort to actually obtain, right? Because now it's just throw, like, some mithril at it. That's incredibly easy. That's very whatever. You know, I don't feel... It's not fun to try to obtain it. Like, you're not, like, grinding for something. You have to get, like, a rare drop. Like, if I had to get a rare drop from a hard mode version of the mining skeleton, and I could use that to get a really powerful ability for my mining armor set. Like, I'd be excited about that. You know, if I got one to drop, hell yeah. Should there be a fishing armor upgrade that also gives sentry / summoner number bonuses for gameplay synergy? That seems unnecessary. There are accessories that can accomplish the same thing. Yeah, honestly, giving the mining armor more outright mining bonus would not... I don't think it would come anywhere close to breaking anything, because the game's already... Kites broke apart the mining economy completely. So if you... let's take off my wing. I do have my wings off. Kites broke the mining economy already, so, like, if you gave 10% extra mining speed to the mining armor in hard mode, like, that's nothing. That's still not even a kite. Built-in sonar for fishing. Okay, so I do like that idea. However, and this is a very big however, they need to change the noise for the sonar potion. The noise for the sonar potion is very jarring and annoying, to be blunt. I like the idea of, like, a sound cue alongside the sonar potion, is not a bad idea to let you know when you get a bite very clearly, but the one they chose is, like, headache-inducing. I used to love sonar potions. Now I like, genuinely, they kind of annoy... It makes me like fishing even less, because I like sonar potions, but the sound they chose is really, really jarring for me. I think it's supposed to be like the sound of a sonar ping, like a ship, but I'm not a boat. I don't like the noises that boats make. I want, like, a... It could just be a louder splashing noise, right? It just turns up the volume of the splashing noise when you get a bite. Because that noise already existed. It would just make it more obvious. I can probably use a resource pack to replace it. Yeah, but they should just change it in the base game. I don't want to have to use a resource pack to fix something that they made that was a bad decision. I'd rather them have them just fix the decision. It's not the first time Relogic has made bad sound design choices. Any of you guys remember the release Vortex speeder? The release Vortex speeder literally shredded your eardrums to try to use. It was like twice as loud as it is now. It was unbearable to try to use as a weapon. Something like the Stardew hit sound. That's my opinion, dog? Yeah, my opinion's correct. That's why they call it an opinion. It's like game theory. Every single thing that game theory has ever said is correct because it's a theory, and much like gravity, theories are correct. They should change the revolver. It sounds like a pea shooter. They should add some kind of actual feedback for the revolver. They added a minigame for the revolver where if you click at the right time, you get like a stacking attack speed bonus. So like if you attack in a certain rhythm, then you can make the revolver attack a lot faster. But the problem is, they didn't add any actual feedback for when that's happening. So you don't know when you need to hit the button to get the bonus. You're just kind of spamming at random, and the weapon is shooting with an inconsistent attack speed. It's really not that well implemented. My kite wore off. Put this back on. Still have not found the temple yet. I've been looking for it. What class would I pick for someone just starting Terraria? Ranger. Ranger and Melee are the two simple of the simpler of the two classes. Realistically, if they're playing by themselves, I wouldn't honestly tell them to pick a class at all. Like, just use whatever weapons they like, especially if they're on, like, classic or expert mode. You do not need to worry about any kind of class synergies. If you're doing it in multiplayer, I would suggest... I think Ranger's good. Ranger gets a solid amount of defense. The ranged weapons are all easy to use. If they want something that's a bit flashier, you know, some of the melee weapons can be really cool once you get past, like, mid-pre-hard mode. Mage can be fun. Some people really like Mage if they like cool-feeling weapons. I wouldn't subject them to Mage until, like, the end of pre-hard mode, because they're probably going to hate Mage if they start with beginning of the game Mage. And Summoner is not a great choice for new players. It's squishy, the gameplay loop is awkward. If they want minions, they'd be better off just using other weapons and just having a couple of minions summoned alongside them. You know, on your first playthrough, I mean, if on your first Terraria playthrough you were playing by yourself and you adhered strictly to a class, I think you just kind of shot yourself in the foot, because part of the fun of playing Terraria for the first time is just having a hodgepodge pile of whatever weapons you found and are kind of fun or effective, and you don't really worry too much about the you know, optimizing your range damage or getting the best possible, like, magic build, or the magic accessories and armor. You just, you know, you got a Klinger Staff, you got a Mega Shark, you've got your Excalibur for protection. You just use whatever's handy. I think it's a lot more rewarding that way. Your first class, you ended up going Summoner, but wore melee armor because you didn't know class-specific stuff was a thing. So that's really, that's fun, though. Like, that's the sort of thing that makes a really fun story for your first playthrough, and, I mean, you might stumble into, like, the Old One's Army's armors like that, which are actually really powerful if you get, like, the Valhalla Knight armor. Used the meteorite hand axe as a weapon for a while. You guys remember there was a period of time, long time ago, where there was an opinion that you'd see in the Terraria community from time to time, that the war axe of the knight was a better weapon choice than the light's bane. It's kind of a hallmark. Back before 1.4, reworked short swords actually be usable. They used to be completely atrocious because you could only attack horizontally, like the umbrella now. And genuinely, at that point in time, it was better to use your copper pickaxe as a weapon than use your copper short sword. You'd go at the beginning of the game and start attacking your slimes with your pickaxe, genuinely, because it was better than the sword. And I remember people claiming that the War Axe of the Night was better than the Light's Bane. It wasn't, but it had better knockback, I think, and I think people liked that. Light's Bane was kind of small and underwhelming. Before the reworks, a lot of the Knight's Edge Beast swords were kind of underwhelming. In your first playthrough, you didn't know how the dungeon works. You ended up killing Dungeon Guardian with a minecart track. Oh, so like making a loop around him and then... Nice. You were playing an Xbox 360 years ago and you sold your grappling hook on accident. You didn't know how to make another one other than killing piranhas. Was this before gem hooks were a thing? Okay. I don't have my sentry armor on. Yeah, you know what I learned a while ago? I talked about this in a video. But I think it was the hardcore guide. I mentioned this in passing. Do you guys know how many marble blocks you need for it to be treated as a marble biome and allow marble enemies to spawn? Because I figured this out a while ago. It was something I think I always knew in the back of my mind, but I actually consciously acknowledged. Been doing some testing. 200? Too few? At least 2? No, not at least 2. Less than 2. 1. 1 marble block anywhere nearby is enough for marble enemies to spawn. They do not need to spawn on the blocks. I think the more marble blocks you have, the more likely it is for a marble enemy to spawn. They're quite rare if you only have 1. But with a single marble block, marble enemies are able to spawn. The background walls don't matter. If you don't believe me, you can take a journey mode character, go to your farm of choice underground, if you have like a Hoik farm or a pyramid farm, put down 1 single marble block, go to 10x spawn rates, and you'll see some marble enemies. Same with granite? I assume so, yeah. I haven't tested it explicitly, but I don't see why it would be different. Which is so weird, because no other biome in the game works like that. Like, there's no other biome in which 1 single block is enough for enemies to spawn. Usually you need a certain number of blocks, or it's based on the block itself. Like, you can have a single jungle enemy spawn if you have a block of jungle grass off screen. That's not because it's a jungle biome. That's because, the enemy just needs the block, right? It doesn't need the biome, it just needs the block. But that's not how marble enemies work. The marble enemy does not need to spawn on the block. Just having the block nearby is enough. What boss has given me the most challenge? It's a good question. So, Wall of Flesh we kind of cheesed, because I didn't want to spend the time building the arena. I mean, the twins genuinely were quite difficult. We really only ended up killing 1 twin. Red Nazer just pieced out and gave us the W. Skeletron Prime was not difficult. The Destroyer, mechanically, honestly, was kind of difficult. We did it fine, but it was not the easiest fight. Deerclops was not difficult. The Brain of Cthulhu was difficult because I had to stave off boredom. I was killing it with a fucking broken Houndia Shootius, which has no piercing. And it took like 30 minutes. That was when I reinstalled Bloons Tower Defense 6 and started playing Bloons in the background just to have something to do to not die of boredom. So that one was pretty difficult. We didn't kill Queen Bee. Eye of Cthulhu was easy. Yeah, probably Twins. Twins are probably the most difficult. We died to Twins once, and, actually, we died to Twins twice. The attempt where we actually killed the Twins, if you missed it, I died as Spasmatism was at, like, 200 HP. Retinazer moves off screen and despawns. Spasmatism stays on screen. My Sentries kill Spasmatism from the grave. And then we get a kill on the Twins because Retinazer had despawned by that point, and the last remaining Twin was killed by my Sentries post-mortem. Moth! Moth! Barnacle firing squad on the Moth! Didn't Queen Slime give me the most trouble? I wasn't actually trying to fight Queen Slime. I was trying to cheese Queen Slime. No butterfly dust. That's unfortunate. I did die the most to Queen Slime, but I wasn't actually seriously trying to kill Queen Slime. What's the kite for? Mining speed. Having the kite buff gives you 15% mining speed, which is a comically large amount of mining speed. Makes it quite trivial to reach the mining speed cap. It is not a small mining speed buff. No, it's the same mining speed that you get from a major food buff, which is quite a lot. It's the same. It's more mining speed than one piece of mining armor gives you. It's half of the full mining armor set. It's like 2/3 of an ancient chisel. It's 3/5, but it's close. You know, kites are genuinely, like, meta. For mining speed bonuses. It's dumb, and it's stupid, and I hate that's true, but, the fact is, reaching the 70% mining speed cap is, like, the difference between 55% mining speed and 70% mining speed, that extra 15%, is literally twice the speed. With a lot of pickaxes, 5% mining speed is enough to double your speed if you have other mining speed bonuses. Like the jump from 65% to 70% is twice as fast on this pickaxe because you need 70% to reach 1, otherwise you're at 2. So, any easily obtained mining speed bonus has a massive impact on mining speed because of how many other mining speed bonuses exist and how easy it is to get those mining speeds. And as of right now, with the inclusion of kites, mining speed has reached the point where it's just very, very easy to reach 70%, basically no matter what you do. You guys think this is enough space? We're going to want to keep in a relatively enclosed area. Maybe go a little bit wider. Maybe I go to here. Like, I have max mining speed right now. I'm not using a mining potion. Do I think roller skates will get nerfed? Absolutely. I think Relogic makes mounts powerful on purpose. Probably so people will use them. Right? Because there's a running theme of mounts being extremely powerful in Terraria. But I think roller skates make the mistake of being too accessible. I could see them being nerfed in accessibility. I could see them being nerfed in just outright power. I think Chillit has something similar. Where Chillit's just way too easy to get for how strong it is. And I don't think it's bad to use mounts. I don't think it's bad to have alternative options. But I think they are too powerful and ubiquitous for where they are in the game. And I feel like they're the sort of thing that's they've nerfed much less powerful stuff for doing less. Okay, another good strat. If you are building a Plantera arena, it's a bit late for this one because the arena is already most of the way built, but right now it's going to be nighttime soon, so that's convenient. If you're building a Plantera arena, making an NPC house nearby and moving in NPCs is a great way to lower spawn rates. It also helps being able to set up a pylon. This will be convenient for summoning Golem, so we can easily drag Golem into this arena, and it's also convenient just for getting back to the arena. So I definitely recommend wherever you build your Plantera arena. It's good if it can double as a Golem arena too. But honestly, we don't even need a Golem arena. You know what we can do? You know what we can do? After Plantera, we can turn our snow biome Crimson farm into a dungeon farm for Paladin shields. That way we could get a hero shield and a frozen shield. Because we have plenty of frozen turtle shells and plenty of flesh knuckles. That would be an efficient way to... I didn't even need the kite, actually. To farm for a frozen key while actually farming for something. What about the key? No, we'll be able to get the frozen key because it'll still be a snow biome. You can get biome keys in the dungeon. Like, it still counts as the snow biome. That doesn't change. We're just not going to get snow biome enemies spawning. Am I killing all bosses this run? I don't know about all bosses, but we'll kill whatever bosses I feel like. I think realistically, this is probably going to be the last stream for this challenge. So we'll see what bosses we have time for, and that's probably honestly going to come down to how long it takes to get a frozen key. How dangerous are Plantera's spike balls? I mean, they're fairly dangerous, but they're also fairly easy to negate if you try to. So, if you don't do anything about them, oftentimes I find them to be one of the more dangerous parts of Plantera. Particularly, if you're in a relatively enclosed area, as Plantera is entering her phase 2, oh yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about the Prospector helm. You can't upgrade the Ultra Bright helmet. Like, it doesn't work with the Ultra Bright helmet. Like, the Ultra Bright helmet's awesome. It gives you Shine and Night Owl. Did they make Sentries infinite? They only last for 10 minutes. They don't last forever. Pretty sure Ultra Bright still gives the set bonus? I don't care about the set bonus. I care about the upgrade. Like, who gives a fuck if you still get the set bonus with Ultra Bright? What's the point of having the upgrade to the mining... Like... If I'm upgrading my mining armor, I want to upgrade my entire mining armor. I don't want to just skip over the Ultra Bright helmet. The Ultra Bright helmet's like the best part of the mining set. When did I start the playthrough? On Sunday. About 15 hours ago in-game. I think the mining speed is best part of the mining set. I don't agree, actually. Mining speed can come from a lot of places, but Shine and Night Owl, there's no other way in the game to get those effects. They're completely exclusive to the Ultra Bright helmet. Pot ions? Why would I put an ion in a pot? Would I call myself a contrarian? No, I would call myself Sorbet Cafe. That's my name. Why would I call myself something that's not my name? Did I get the Frost Key after the Frost Key house? No, I didn't. Who even was Lovecraft? H.P. Lovecraft was an author that was mostly active in the 1920s and 1930s. He pioneered the fuck is that spider do? Kind of cosmic horror genre. He's the author of like the Cthulhu mythos, and those types of stories. However, he was not popular or famous when he was actually alive. He died in like 1938 from like liver cancer or something. And then his friends pushed after he died to get his works published in more prestigious magazines and stuff, I think, and are largely responsible for his popularity nowadays. But he died, I think, quite poor and unhappy. The other notable thing that Lovecraft is famous for is being very racist. He practiced competitive racism, while most people at that time period were matching into casual lobbies. But all of his works are public domain. You don't really have qualms. He also has like no children or family members, so you don't have to have qualms about financially supporting H.P. Lovecraft if you read one of his works or do something that was that's related to the Cthulhu mythos. Unlike someone like J.K. Rowling, who very much so profits financially from interacting with anything Harry Potter related. You'd like to separate someone's work from their personal beliefs? I think that's a great thing. I was making the distinction between people like J.K. Rowling, who, even if you separate Harry Potter from her beliefs, like, she's still using the proceeds that you get from interacting with her works to harm LGBTQ causes. As opposed to someone like Lovecraft, whose works are all public domain. He's dead. He doesn't have family. And... no, not nurse. Dryad. No, not Dryad. Nature. He still had some outdated beliefs. It was a huge step down from how bad he was. Lovecraft was especially racist for that time. Yeah, he, my take on Lovecraft, is that he was a very sheltered person who never really interacted with many minorities. I think he was quite agoraphobic. And was just afraid of everything. This man wrote a short story about being afraid of fucking air conditioning. And I think a large amount of its racism was bred out of fear. He had stories related to the Red Scare, like the street, being afraid of foreigners from Eastern Europe coming in and diluting the purity of good old Massachusetts street. Fear is a very recurring theme. And Cool Air was pretty funny, yeah. He was not the most sound of mind, was a serious misanthrope, yeah. Are his books hard to read? You're just now getting back into reading and need stuff to read? Kind of. Lovecraft has a very interesting prose. He tends to be very flowery with his descriptions. Most of his short stories are in the realm of 40 to 80 pages. Like, I think the Call of Cthulhu on like 45 pages or something. At the Mountains of Madness is like 80, 90 pages. And a lot of them can be kind of difficult to get through, or just kind of have a lot of uninteresting periods. Like, At the Mountains of Madness, probably my favorite of his works that I've read. Gets really good about halfway through, but the first half of the story is just, like, constant, descriptions about, like, mineral specimens and rock samples, which is kind of exhausting to get through. But it's not that, like, dense or hard to get through. It's not like something like the Silmarillion. I started reading the Silmarillion on a train when I was going to Boston last weekend, and that's the Silmarillion is the kind of book that you need to repeatedly put down, think about what the fuck you just read, and then pick it back up. But Lovecraft's works aren't quite like that. You read the Silmarillion in 2012 and you haven't finished a book since? Do you have any advice on reading more in general? Not really. I don't read a whole lot because I only have so much time for doing stuff, and I spend a lot of time either playing video games, thinking about playing video games, scripting videos, editing videos, recording audio. It's playing video games with friends. So I don't have a ton of time to spend on reading. Not that I don't like to read. It's just the sort of thing that can be kind of, time consuming. I have not, Crystalon. Is that like an adventure map? Is that like a mod? Is that... What is that? Try to read when you travel. Yeah, if you're ever on like a plane or a train, those can be good times to read. You can make jungle juice. No, I got the vibe. It was Silmarillion written by a computer. You heard something like that a while ago. Silmarillion was written by... Was it written by Tolkien, or was it just composed... No, it was written by Tolkien. And then maybe organized by his son, post-mortem. But it was written in like the 1940s. It's Lord of the Rings related, right? It's by J.R.R. Tolkien, who wrote the Lord of the Rings, and it's basically the backstory of the Lord of the Rings. It is going through like the history of the Lord of the Rings, particularly the elves, and just like the mythos of that world, and everything that happened before the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. And it's very, very dense with information. It's more like an encyclopedia. Yeah, it's more like a history book. You read the abridged for school, but you heard the unabridged is awful. And the Silmarillion, I mean, I enjoyed the Silmarillion. I didn't finish it yet. But like I liked it. It's just very dense. Like it's not the sort of book that you can just pick up and read casually. You have to like really be keeping track of what's going on. Otherwise, you're just gonna get completely lost. Because all the elves have very similar names, and you have to keep track of who was who. Okay, Plantera. I think Queen Spider Staff's probably my call for Plantera. Silmarillion is the gold standard of world building, but you feel like its immersive qualities are overrated. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I felt immersed reading the Silmarillion. I constantly had to stop reading the Silmarillion and like look at the appendices or like think about who this person is, which tends to, you know, take me out of the story a little bit. But it was entertaining. I've never read Lord of Mysteries, so I don't know what to recommend there, Asher. Yeah, that's not Master Mode. You read some crazy long visual novels. Fata Morgana took you like 40 hours. I haven't read too many VNs. I mean, I've played through Fate. The 3 routes in Fate Stay Night. I think that's about the only visual novel I've really played. And that's a decently long visual novel, if you have all the routes in. This is Jungle Juice, by the way. New item they added. It's a healing potion for 180 that you make with life fruit. Okay. So normally I'm not a big fan of platforms for Plantera, but they are quite good with the Queen Spider Staff, so we're going to have some. What does Jungle Juice taste like? Bad. Yeah, the Queen Spider Staff honestly has had kind of ridiculous DPS. It killed Skeletron Prime in 4.5 minutes, which is really good. You think Jungle Juice tastes like grass? I think Jungle Juice probably tastes like Jungle Juice. Fate is quite long at 820,000 words, but includes all dead ends, alternate routes, and of course the 3 very different main routes. Does that include the sex scenes? Because I kind of just... Those things are like a complete slog to get through. They're mildly entertaining. But they're so fucking poorly written that you just click through them as fast as possible. Each individual route in Fate is roughly half the length of the Lord of the Rings. Spiders down here. Olden Zombie accessories work on all sentries? Yep. That's where we can have 5 of these right now. We have 2 slots from the armor and then 1 more from the accessory. You imagine the fruit tastes like a citrus? Which the armors is this now? We are on the Squire set. Which is quite a good armor set. Lots of defense, good damage bonuses. I think it is good damage bonuses. 50% melee crit on pants is good, plus a lot of defense. 15% melee damage and 27 defense on the chest is great. And the helm has sentries, so that's nice. Yeah, so nice thing about queen spiders is they'll get caught on the platform. So as long as we keep Plantera like in one of these platform sections, we should be able to just load a bunch of queen spiders on her, which will do really well. We also have a pretty respectable amount of defense. Could be better, but solid. Okay. I'll swap this on for now. Let me get some more potion buffs. We also have tons of milkshakes, which are a major food buff, because we spent ages farming in the snow biome. Okay, I think this is enough. I think we're set for Plantera. Okay. I think we just all in on Queen Spider, honestly. Keep her a little higher up. Want to use Spider instead of tier 2 explosives? Absolutely. You'll understand why in a second. Spiders do actually do, like, a lot of fucking damage. We're staying up high so the spiky balls aren't too much of an issue. I wouldn't survive Umineko. Ocean cat? I'm not familiar with Umineko. Now, phase 2 could get a little dicey here, because we're going to have to move around a bit more. We might need to spread our spiders out. We'll see. I mean, as we're not doing much damage to a core, but once we decrease the tendril quantity, I think we'll be doing better. I'm going to split these guys out a little. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember mouse only. I killed Plantera with explosive traps on mouse only. It was incredibly painful. And I think getting queen spiders would have made that a lot more comfortable. Once we kill that last one on the tendril, we should be good. Okay. I'm gonna reapply my queens up here. They're still struggling to hit a little bit, but they're leaving the spider babies, which are doing a fine job. This should be kill here. Okay. Queen Spider, genuinely really fucking good. Queen Spider is becoming the best sentry in the game. It's really good. Do not underestimate Queen Spider. Okay. Well, in 4.5 minutes, it will become nighttime, which means we'll have a lantern night, which we can use for farming our frozen key. And we can actually get the... Did I even put down my... I don't even think I put down my campfire and heart lantern. Okay, we're gonna let this lantern night play out, and if we don't get it by the end of this lantern night, I'm gonna go make an artificial dungeon. We're gonna convert the farm to an artificial dungeon farm that still counts as the snow biome, and then we will use that. Oh, hello, Aim. Jeez. Thanks. You tried Sentries plus Whips and Queen Spider was really funny. Yeah, I mean, we're doing Whipless Queen Spider and she's still this good. And people say Sentries are bad? Is the Frozen Key gonna be worth it? We'll figure it out when we get there. So right now, we're gonna get some coin luck. Queen Spider Staff is crazy for what it is. There's no problem competing with Old One's Army Tier 2. Honestly, it's better than Old One's Army Tier 2. Like, DPS-wise, none of the Old One's Army stuff... I mean, Ballista, if it was able to hit all of its targets, would probably be doing better with Ballista Panic. And, like, if you can keep an enemy on the explosive trap the whole time and you've got multiple enemies, it's pretty good. But, like, straight single-target DPS, Queen Spider hits like a truck. And remember... that entire time that we were fighting Plantera, we could have been using minions. We could have been using a whip. What does my mining helmet look like that? We upgraded it to the Prospector helmet, which gives it an extra 8 defense. I think mining helmet is 2 at base. Isn't Sentries like the second highest defense in the game? The Valhalla Knight set? Yeah. The Old One's Army armors have ridiculous amount of defense. Like, this Squire's plating has 27 defense. Post 1 mech. 27. The hollowed melee helmet has 24. Beetle Shell has 32. Valhalla Knight Breastplate has 24. Like, this shit is ridiculously tanky. Squire Greaves, 18 defense. On pants. 18 defense on pants. The head doesn't have that much defense, it's only 13. But these two right here are ridiculous. But this one does have HP regen on it, which is nice. If you were going full tank, you'd swap this out for like a hollowed mask or something. But since we need the sentries. Okay. Battle potion. Battle potion. Battle potion. Battle potion. Battle potion. Shit. I don't have deathweed. You. We'll grab a deathweed on the way there. Oh, I'm gonna be too slow. I think like 8 minutes with battle potion is better than 9 minutes without. So. Am I doing the math wrong? Shouldn't I have 5 sentries? I do have 5 sentries. Back to the mines. We've killed around 4,500 enemies in the snow biome. No dungeon walls. We're using our Lantern Knight right now. After the Lantern Knight, I'm gonna swap to an artificial dungeon. But I don't have time to turn this into an artificial dungeon. If I did, then I wouldn't, I would lose the Lantern Knight. How is the Barnacle Staff? It's quite good for dealing with flying enemies. The straight up DPS, nowhere near Queen Spider. But it's got really good tracking, good projectile velocity. And it's really handy for stuff. If you're ever doing the Old One's army, the Barnacle Staff's really good at handling like the Ethereal Wyverns. It's got really strong knockback. Is lava banned? It's not explicitly banned, we just don't need it. It would be slower to wait for lava. Man, I saw something blue pop out of that thing over there. I thought it was a key for a sec. Nah, it's just another icicle. What's there to get from the dungeon besides the Paladin Shield? 3 Paladin Shields. Also ectoplasm. I gotta remember to bring a shadow candle one of these days. Master Ninja Gear? I'm not gonna use Master Ninja Gear. Ectoplasm, am I doing moons? I mean, having, like a broom would be really nice. If I'm gonna be, using my accessory slots on summoner stuff and tank stuff, having a mount that I can fly around with would be really nice. Can I read us a book? If we have to idle here for longer, then we'll go back to playing balloons. But that will be after we turn it into an artificial dungeon, because we're going to be stuck in the dungeon for a while. If I had to design a sentry dropped by the Frost Moon, what would it be? I think an Everscream styled sentry. You know where Everscream has the Razor Pine type attack, where it's kind of like shooting out a bunch of pine projectiles in like 180 degrees around it. I feel like a sentry that did something like that, just spammed a ton of stuff all around it, could be cool. And thematic. Not baubles. I don't really like the... I think the Razor Pine type projectiles would be cooler to me than the baubles. Sounds like Summon Tag Heaven? It would be, yeah. By the way, if you missed it, we have a setup that makes us immune to Crimson Mimics here, because they are considered to have line of sight, which means they don't clip through blocks. If you have a half block, open block, full block above your head, then Crimson Mimics will not stomp on you from above. If they're below you, they can travel through blocks, so you do need to be careful about that. Don't let them below you. They could make a Frost Legion sentry and give you any reason to do Frost Legion. Just shoot snowballs or something, I don't know. They should rework the Tempest Staff to be a sentry. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Because Fishron does already have another summoner drop, the Whip. And the Tempest Staff is, like Duke Fishron's version of it, is basically a sentry. He's putting it down and just spams a bunch of them. Okay. Check right side. Nothing. Check left side. Nothing. We're on like our 10th snowball launcher now. Yeah, the different thought with a Tempest Staff would be one of those Desert Tiger / Abigail type summons where it gets bigger and deadlier, but a Sentry makes even more sense. Yeah, and honestly, it might have an easier time hitting stuff as a Sentry. Because you can kind of... The problem with the Tempest Staff is that you're constantly moving with it, which makes it really hard to hit bosses that are also moving. But if the Sentry is staying still, you can kind of manipulate the boss positions to be near it. A Sentry that goes stronger with each summon, that's not a bad idea. So it just starts getting really big, and it can deal contact damage too. Although if it dealt contact damage, you might be running into a Clinger Staff type situation where everyone just throws it down. Although you could always throw down a Sentry anyways, so, you know, who cares? If Motion Madness dropped a Sentry summon item, it could be like the Stardust Dragon, respawn a spaceships, that's Saucer, and every summon makes it bigger and stronger. I feel like it's already got the UFO. I feel like having a Sentry from... Having a motion-themed minion and Sentry, if they're both just like UFOs, is kind of boring. I feel like it'd be cooler to have Sentries that aren't just the same concepts as minion. Should be a space station you summon? Right now, no one uses the Tempest Staff. Yeah, no, the Tempest Staff's quite bad. The problem is, it's not even that bad. It's like, if it actually is hitting, it's pretty strong. It's just, it's so difficult to get to hit. And it's good if you get it, like, pre-mech, or, like, post-mech, pre-Plantera stuff. But if you get it, like, you know, post-Golem, Duke Fishron time, it's really just not very good. I keep seeing blue drops and thinking we're getting lucky. Like, we're getting so many of every other drop because we have so much luck. We just can't get keys. We got one Crimson Key at the very start, which I immediately trashed because it was useless. And then nothing since then. Okay, well, Lantern Night's about to end. So it's just about time we start farming the dungeon. Fishron is not pre-mech? No, but people do kill Fishron pre-mech. And if you kill Fishron pre-mech, the Tempest Staff is pretty good. Every single thing that Fishron drops is OP as hell if you kill him pre-mech. No key. I think we killed one enemy down below here. It did not drop a key. You didn't drop a key, did you? Yeah, at this point we just have comically large amounts of money, man. We're gonna do a little mining, pick up some dungeon brick, and then yeah. Does dungeon have higher spawn rates? Dungeon's got good spawn rates, but mostly I want paladin shields. That's why we're gonna do a dungeon farm. We have not yet gotten the frozen key, no. Wait, I'm on the wrong side of the world. All of us dropped a good pre-mech, but the real sandwich, the mage weapons in Tsunami. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little sad that they added the Duke Fishron whip. Because it makes it more likely when you kill Duke Fishron that you get a weapon that's worse. Because like, Bubblegun, Razorblade, Typhoon, Tsunami are all, like, incredible. They're really, 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 really good. The Tempest Staff's not great. The Flareon's good. It's not as good, but it's good. And the Whip is fine, but, like, if you're not playing a Summoner, it's not nearly as good as any of his other drops. Like, the Summoner... I consider the Summoner drops with Duke Fishron to be misses. Like, if you get a Summoner drop from Duke Fishron, unless you're playing a Summoner, Duke Fishron didn't drop you that much of value. Because you can use most of Duke Fishron's drops to kill him again, and they'll be really effective. Like, you kill Duke Fishron once with a weak weapon, you get a Tsunami, you get a Bubblegun, you get a Razorblade Typhoon, you get a Flareon. Your next kill is going to be super easy. You do that once and you get a Tempest Staff, it's not going to be that much easier. You do it and get the Electric Eel, it's not going to be that much easier. We need a heavy a heavy assembler. Don't dead name. Don't dead name your crafting stations. I'll be honest, I do not know how to craft a heavy assembler, so I am just gonna... I don't have the stuff to craft a heavy assembler. I think I need lead. I think it takes bars. I think it's just lead and wood, no? Okay, brick walls are what we need. Do I think it would be a good idea... to change how boss drops work so they can drop more than one weapon? I think for Plantera specifically, it would be a good idea to make her drop 2 weapons at once instead of only 1 weapon. They did the same thing for the Moonlord. Where the Moonlord used to only drop 1 weapon at once, but the Moonlord has so many drops. He's gotten... Does he have 10 drops now? I think it's still just 9. 9 drops. And trying to get a specific one was miserable. Plantera has like 9 or 10 drops. And she's also very difficult to farm, much like the Moonlord is. And I think Plantera dropping 2 at once wouldn't be game-breaking. Like, most of her drops aren't that great. She's... very difficult to kill repeatedly, and it would make it so her drops are much more prominent and usable. Took you 9 times to get a Seedler from Plantera? Yeah. It's rough. Okay, let's get some more Deathweed for battle potions, too. Her loot pool is massive? Yeah. Yeah, how many drops does she have? Is it 9? I know it's a lot. I think technically Queen Bee has the most drops, but most of them are just like optional side stuff, not as a main loot pool. Oh wait, they added the Plantera Whip. That's true. Plantera loot is quite forgettable. Yeah, I think it's quite forgettable because you usually get 1 drop from her a playthrough, and it's rarely something that you actually want. The Venus Magnum and Grenade Launcher I love. Nettle Burst I've had success with sometimes. 8 weapons. Okay. That's a lot. That's a really large amount. Her weapons are pretty dated. I don't know. I really like the Venus Magnum. The Seedler's good. Like, getting the Seedler is nice. It gets outclassed by the Terrorblade, but if you get it on your first Plantera kill, then it's something you can use to get the Terrorblade, you know? It's also nice for multiplayer. If you're playing with multiple people, you know, maybe you've got multiple people playing melee and they're not all using the Terrorblade, or, you know, stuff happens. Whatever, 1 Deathweed's enough. You love Waspion, but it isn't very good. It's fun, though. Took you 22 tries to get a Venus Magnum? Oh, God. Yeah, I've done a handguns-only playthrough. And thank God I got a Venus Magnum as my first drop when killing Plantera, because farming Plantera with a Phoenix Blaster... the damage is fine, but farming Plantera is just miserable. It really is. Okay. I don't even know how much dungeon you need off the top of your head. It's like 200? 150? There's a Plantera whip. Yeah, the vulgar display of flower is added in 1.4.5. I'll be honest, I've never gotten it. I don't know what it does. 300? No, it's not 300. 250? Okay, I could believe that. They should add more throwing weapons later. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of... Consumable ranged weapons are kind of in an awkward design space. Where they're either so easy to amass that, you know, who cares? I think this layer should be enough. Or they're so rare that they're just difficult to really utilize. Music change? Yeah. You're legally in the dungeon now. Hey, Overlord Bunny. Welcome. Glad you could make it. Check if we're getting dungeon spawns. I forget what the exact conditions are, so I'm going to check. Is it I need the walls to be taller, or is it if I need the blocks? Yeah, I think I just need the walls to be taller. 3 tall? Three tall. Okay. Insta-cracking. We can get plenty of literally anything except a frozen key. We're going to need to get another chest. I don't think I have enough storage space here. Might have an issue with Diabolists or Spectres. Diabolists are really rare. So that's nice. Because we're in blue brick. Don't you need 5 tall for paladins to spawn? Do you? We can make it a bit taller. Let's get some coin luck too. We're at 32 platinum now. Yeah, Dungeon Farm recently, you didn't need anything special for paladins. I mean, they're taller, so maybe. It doesn't hurt to just, you know, throw some down. Duke and Emperor sound overrated in difficulty. They're just more learnable than most Terraria bosses due to having patterns. I mean, most Terraria bosses have patterns. Eye of Cthulhu has a pattern. Reign of Cthulhu has a pattern, if you think about it. Moonlord has a pattern. Twins have a pattern. Skeletron Prime has a pattern. Skeletron has a pattern. And you can count his 20 shots and everything. Those just have like a pattern that's mildly entertaining to engage with. Worms? I mean, I guess worms have a... Oh, right. Yeah, I went there to throw the platinum in. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's alright. We've got coin luck, we've got fish luck, we've got gnome luck, we've got torch luck. Actually, we don't have torch luck. Torch luck doesn't apply in the dungeon. Damn. So we go down 0.2 luck, but dude, what the fuck has luck done for me this entire playthrough? It's done nothing. Where's my steampunker? I want to see her. Ocean? Yeah. Give me conveyors. Automate this a little bit. That way the loot will come to me automatically. The 0.1 luck is so necessary. Torch luck? Torch luck is 0.2 luck, not 0.1 luck. Unless you mean the kite, in which case... Yeah, I mean, I gotta fly my kite. Look, if I don't fly the kite, the game will just fucking fly the kite for me. I want to make this wall fully up when I get the chance. Let's get our dungeon stuff in here. Getting a blade staff with a spider staff is just miserable. Try, See, that's the annoying part about having high luck, is it increases the chances for fucking, off-wall type, enemies to spawn. We're getting a ragged caster because it's I need to be in here, otherwise I'm not in the snow biome. We are still in the snow. That's our ammo rock drop for if you didn't believe me. I'm not getting any spawns on the right. Oh well. Oh, I didn't put the dungeon book flow on the right. That would be why. Yeah, you're right. That's fine. We'll go fix that once this paladin dies. We're still farming for an ice key? Yeah. Yeah, we're farming for a frozen key. And also paladin shields. Yeah, paladin's hammer. Ribs. A golden key. It's not quite a frozen key, but it's similar. There is an explosive trap in the middle. It's alright. We'll optimize our setup a bit. I need to get all these guys to die. All this for a mid-century. You know, they said the same thing about the Bounticle Staff, and the Bounticle Staff is actually kind of hype, so... Okay, I'm also going to grab some ice. And put down some ice just so we're always in the snow biome. Hey! See, all we had to do was just farm in the dungeon. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Let's go get a fucking Frost Hydra. The problem is, you know what? I think I know why we didn't get it. It's because we were using Torch Luck. As soon as you go in the dungeon, Torch Luck stops applying. Torch Luck was a crutch that we needed to abandon in order to actually get the Frost Hydra. So, next question. Where the hell's my frozen chest? We'll still do some farming. We'll do some farming, don't worry. Let me see if I found my frozen chest. I might not have. I didn't explore that much of the dungeon. Ooh, we're gonna have a little bit of an adventure then. Okay. Spelunkers, danger sense. Hunter would be nice, but I don't have any. Let's go off to find the frozen chest. Yeah, we just got the frozen key. Yeah, I would have done that if I was thinking about it, Nimble Soul Thief. I just wasn't. I don't even know if we saw it earlier. We were not in the dungeon for very long. Okay, we need to just get through here as fast as possible because we cannot kill these enemies. Efficiently, at least. Oh god, those inflict slowed? Ugh. Never realized. Thought rusty armored bones did bleed. That might do bleed as well, but... Oh, no, it's right here. Alright. We now have our Frost Hydra. 179 summon damage, by the way. Yeah. Alright. So now, ideally, we'd like to get some Paladin shields. Bro, Goblin, can you move back in, please? Why? Why has my Goblin not moved back in? Whatever. Hollow. It's alright. We're rich as fuck. Corrupted? No, it's not corrupted. The Goblin's dead. This pylon we can't use because of Hollow here. I'm sorry. Sniper Monkey got... Woke Virus got to Sniper Monkey. He does, yeah, Neophyte. I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah? Bit underwhelming. Yeah, I think there's actually an iframe issue. I think these guys are using static iframes so that each one's projectiles aren't applying together. But that's okay. Maybe we'll do a mix. Maybe we'll do some Queen Spider. Some Frost Hydra. It's very disappointing that they don't have local iframes. It's actually optimal for me to exit the dungeon when killing this paladin. Because that allows me to take advantage of torch luck, which I otherwise would not be able to get in the dungeon. Hey, there's one. Yeah. If you're farming in the dungeon, it is optimal to to leave the dungeon just before killing your paladin. Will slightly increase your drop rates for the paladin shield. Buy multiple shields, because I've got Flesh Knuckles and Frozen Turtle Shells for days. I'm such a luck maxer. I mean, it's minimal effort, and it does... Paladin Shield's, what, like a 6% drop rate or something? Probably gets us another, like, percent or two to get benefit from Torch Luck. Yeah, I'll be honest. The fact that this Frost Hydra has static iframes is kind of killing it for me. He's my prisoner now. %, an expert plus. Okay. I don't know why I always think it's lower than it is. I can't move. Is cafe is in the place or the flavor? I'm not familiar with cafe flavor. Like coffee? Alright, that's 2 paladin shields. How the hell did he get down there? Huh? That shouldn't... It must have been knockback. He must have gotten knocked back somehow. But how did he get knocked back? He must have spawned inside a wall. It must have been the thing where enemies can spawn inside of walls, and then he got knocked back by the Frost Hydra to the ground down there. Because caster enemies in dungeons can only teleport in front of dungeon walls. They can't teleport in front of non-dungeon walls. So he must have gotten knocked back through a wall, but I have the walls up to stop that. So he must have spawned inside the wall. Yeah, honestly, I know Frost Hydra could stand to use a buff because Queen Spider felt like it was giving a more... Okay, that's 3. Queen Spider felt like it was giving a more impressive performance, to be honest. Okay. Not enough villagers living near the current pylon. Natural walls in this room need... you fucking... Okay, okay. So this is a thing that happens in Terraria. If you have corrupted walls and then purify them, they become natural walls. Hollowed walls also follow that reasoning. So this thinks these are natural stone walls instead of the stone walls that I placed. Okay. Don't forget to grind a tier 3 sentry before killing Golem? Yeah, yeah. I don't even think Frost Hydra is going to be better than, just my Ballista Panic Ballista. Certainly not on the old one's army. Wouldn't it be ideal to use an iframe setup so I could trap it? Oh, a blazing wheel? It could be nice, yeah. Yeah, that would work. Okay, so we have Flesh Knuckles galore. Make a hero shield. My frozen shell's in an alternate slot. Make a frozen shield. Yeah. And then I'm gonna move the goblin back down here. Okay. I think Ruthless is going to be my best Reforge. It's a good thing we got all this money. I'm not going to go past 15 platinum. Dude, I don't want scraggling. Please. Okay. Next good Reforge we get. I don't want to pull out a fucking kite when I'm reforging. Okay, we'll just go with Loyal. You can't Shimmer Forge your Frost Hydra. That doesn't work. Alright, good RNG there. Okay, let's do a couple ogres. Oh, my ballista came back. Oh, and I can also sell some of this extra stuff. And we've still got plenty of money, don't get me wrong. And, like, if we ever need money, I can summon, like, hundreds of biomimics to kill. So money's really, really not an issue. I don't think I'll need the treasure magnet anymore. Certainly not going to need my magiluminescence. I think I'm mostly done with mining. Don't need a metal detector. Okay, we swap all this on, we start getting a lot of defense, especially once we get Hollow Knight. Thanks, Weebrim. Okay. I mean, the Old One's army is so easy with the ballista that we really don't have to care about anything here. Oh, that's not true. Actually, we do need to care about lightning. I need my spike. Maybe we do a setup like that. I don't really care about lightning, because lightning can hit the crystal. And does a lot of damage to the crystal. BTD sentries would be so good, because if you summon them more, it just upgrades them. I do think it is a cool idea to have, like, upgradable sentries. I think that could make sentries a lot more fun to play around with. The reason we have the spike, by the way, is to activate the Ballista Panic ability, which happens when you take damage with the Squire set or a Hollow Knight set. And it makes your ballistas shoot like 3 times faster. Genuinely, the last time we did this event, after one mechanical boss, the only enemy that came on screen, the entire Old One's army, was the Ogre in Wave 7, who died right there. No hoiks, no nothing. Literally just stacking the ballista. The ballista are ridiculously powerful with Ballista Panic. And now we got Frost Hydras to support them, which hopefully should be good. Do you guys think Frost Hydra would be too strong if it had local iframes? There's no way, right? Isn't Spider Staff better than Frost Hydra? Maybe if I'm stacking 5 of them, but individually, definitely not. Pretty sure they have limited pierce? Yeah, it's not unlimited piercing. The Frost Hydra. Its damage is almost comparable to Queen Spider, but does it in 1 reliable shot instead of the horribly unreliable 3 hits. I see what you're saying. And also it's piercing, and pretty good tracking. Yeah, dealing comparable DPS to the pre-mech Sentry is not a great place to be. Do both Pour the Worthy and Zenith simultaneously? I mean, it's not possible to do Pour the Worthy without Zenith. Zenith has For the Worthy in it. It's kind of Zenith's thing. Is the Barnacle even doing anything? He's there for moral support. He's got balloons. He's the life of the party. Wait, balloons? Holy shit. Alright, you guys think the Ogre makes it on screen this time with the Frost Hydra support? He's to the right. He's going down real fast. I know he made it. He made it. I think there's the right one is closer than the left one. Left one didn't make it on screen. His dead arm made it on screen. So I guess that's something. Oh, my crystal's quick stacked. Okay, we need to do 2 more. I got a question for you guys. Very important litmus test for what kind of person you are. It's a hot summer day. You are going into a local ice cream shop. What flavor ice cream are you getting? And what are you getting it in? Do you get it in a cup? Do you get it in a cone? You get a sugar cone, waffle cone, cake cone? What are you getting? Salted caramel waffle cone? That's a good answer. Vanilla waffle cone? Okay. Respectable. Simple, but respectable. Marzipan waffle cone, cookies and cream in a bowl. Alright. Vanilla in a cup? Nah, I'm sorry. I can't respect that one. That's way too plain. Bare bones. You gotta get exciting. Ambitious. There's no ambition in that ice cream. Chocolate waffle cone, vanilla cake cone? No, I'm sorry. I don't respect people that eat cake cones. I don't like cake cones. Sugar cone? Or waffle cone? Great answer. Cake cone? Cake cones suck. Get a cup at that point. My queen disappeared. No, she didn't. Mint waffle cone? I don't like mint ice cream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can roast me on a spike. But I don't think mint flavor belongs in anything except like toothpaste and gum. Mint doesn't belong in food. Mint chocolate chip sucks. It's bad. I could just eat toothpaste at that point. You've never seen a cake or sugar cone? I mean, I fuck with waffle cones. I really like waffle cones. Roasting is generally done on a spit. Yeah, but I'm standing on a spike. The worst flavor you've ever seen someone like is coffee ice cream. I remember I used to eat coffee ice cream as a kid for some fucking reason. Coffee is elite. It's fine. It's just like, I don't think coffee actually has a great flavor. I think people who are addicted to coffee just gaslight themselves into thinking they like the taste of coffee. Coffee doesn't taste that good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of anything cookies and cream related. I'm a fan of caramel, but honestly, it's difficult to just eat like a full scoop or two of caramel ice cream. I feel like I get like halfway through a caramel ice cream, and then the rest of it's kind of a slog to get through. I'm a big fan of like what's the cotton candy ice cream? It's very pretty colors. It's like trans flag colors. It tastes nice. I feel like I'd never really get vanilla ice cream at an ice cream shop. I'd get chocolate ice cream, but I don't think I'd get vanilla. It kind of depends how I'm feeling. Cotton candy, I gotta be in the right mood for cotton candy ice cream, but... No! My Frost Hydra's... Frost Hydra death noise. Vanilla feels more like an at-home ice cream. Yeah. And I mean, vanilla's not bad. It's just kind of... I feel like it's kind of boring to go get ice cream and then end up with vanilla, you know? Like, you've got so many really lovely options and stuff you can pick from that vanilla just feels kind of unexciting. What's the maximum amount of sentries you can have? I mean, if you do the Old One's Army Aetherian mana stockpiling exploit, then you could literally have up to 1,000 sentries, the projectile cap. But including sentry limits, how much does Stardust give you? Is it 3 slots or 4 slots? I think Stardust only gives 3 slots, so I think it's just 6. You don't even need ice cream on hot days, you rather drink some shit. Yeah, that's fair. I am a big fan of milkshakes. Milkshakes are really nice. Although, I will say, one thing that I really don't like is a shake that's not drinkable. This happens sometimes at some places. Cookout's really bad about this. If you've ever been to a cookout and gotten like a cookout shake, their shakes are so fucking thick that you can't just drink it through a straw. You've got to like eat it with a spoon, and then, you know, like I want to be able to drink it. I want to be able to have it in a straw and suck it up. And if it's too thick for that, you got to like wait to for it to melt a bit and soften up, but by then I'm done with my food, and then I'm just having the, you know, like it... I don't like that. Sounds like a bowl of ice cream. It's a cup of ice cream. Cookout's really bad about that. It is, yeah, and I fucking love Cookout, but those shakes are so annoying to try to eat. You find Wendy's to be that way? I haven't had a Frosty from Wendy's in ages. The shake that gets sucked up without the ice? What do you mean? Like one that's too watery? Like it's just like like milk? Do you guys like a thicker ice cream or like a softer, lighter ice cream? I'm a fan of the thick boys. The ice cream with substance to it. I don't mind soft serve, but I feel like a nice dense ice cream just hits a lot differently when you're craving ice cream. And I'm craving ice cream right now, dude. It's so fucking hot outside. You like lighter generally? Gelato is nice. Soft serve keeps its flavor for longer. You like your ice cream stick? You would get a smoothie or drink water otherwise. I do love smoothies. got a smoothie from the Tropical Smoothie Cafe nearby yesterday because they have a promotion where like your first order with their app also gets you a free smoothie. So I basically got two smoothies. At half price. Well, I have one banked up, but I will get one. Cold water has been such a lifesaver this summer. Dude, I love cold water. I just love water in general. I don't really drink anything that isn't water, to be honest. If I'm going out to a restaurant, maybe I'll get like a soda or something. I'm not really a big fan of alcohol. And I don't really like paying for like tea or coffee, and I'm not a huge caffeine person. But I just really like water. Why are we saying on a spike? To trigger ballista panic, which makes my ballista shoot 3 times faster. I do cellular respiration. We all do cellular respiration. That's the Krebs cycle. If I remember, like, my 9th grade biology. I don't know. Water's just really nice. Water's healthy. It's good for you. Why is YouTube telling me that Bronc Dude saying "oh" is getting translated? What did Bronc Dude say? Okay, Bronc Dude, YouTube's auto-translate made it so instead of going "oh" with a lot of O's, it went "O-H-H-H-H." It turned his message from O-O-O-H-H to O-H-H-H-H. What the fuck is that? What? That's not a fucking translation. Too many vowels. Where's our last bit of Ethereum mana? Must have been from a flying enemy. Probably right side. I don't know. You know when it says there's a translation that translates the exact same? Yeah. And then sometimes it just completely changes what it is for whatever reason. Like when it turned fucking, yesterday I was fishing up Ebenkoi and somebody said Ebenkoi in chat and YouTube auto-translated it to Ebony. Yeah. Ebenkoi O-Dog. How do I regenerate HP under the bleeding effect? I have flat HP regeneration from Squire's Great Helm. Bleeding shuts down like your natural HP regeneration, but it doesn't affect HP regen bonuses from stuff like Heart Lanterns, Campfires, Squire's Great Helm, Charm of Myths, stuff like that. Ebenkoi. It didn't translate it that time. It translated Kanan saying Ebenkoi earlier, but it didn't translate Nimble Soul Thief saying Ebenkoi. Maybe because they're both fucking capitalized? No idea. Golden Army's great for money, though. Which is nice, because we're flat broke. Why would Google auto-translate Ebenkoi? I don't know, and it's only doing it like half the time. TMNWG's Ebenkoi got translated, but you asking about Ebenkoi didn't get translated. Lemonkoi was split into 2 words. Instead of Lemonkoi 1 word, it's Lemonkoi. Raw Chickens got translated, but 58 CFNs didn't. What the fuck? Okay. Kibble Chibble said Melanchoy in chat. What do you guys think I see on my screen when I look at Kibble Chibble's message? I see the word canoe. YouTube fucking translated melancholy to canoe. What? Yeah, canoe. C-A-N-O-E. Canoe. Melancholy into canoe. No, not spelled weird. Canoe, like the fucking boat. Okay. Golem? Yeah, is there anything else we want before Golem? We've got enough stuff to buy a tier 3 sentry. I think we just go on to Golem. Do you guys think... What do you think our highest DPS options are? We have Queen... Golem's a pretty station... Honestly, I think we can outright face tank Golem. Very nearly face tank him, at least. Let me try to get defensive bonuses on my accessories. We're swapping those off. Wait, shit. I meant to grab it. And then, what's a good defensive accessory we could get? I don't have a cross necklace, because I haven't really killed any mimics. Actually, wait, do I have a cross necklace? I might. No. Brain of Confusion? Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, let's do a Brain of Confusion. What's all the good reforges? Yeah, it's counterbalancing my staff with a Frost Hydra. Berserker's Glove? I don't have the stuff for that. Yeah, I think we just straight face tank Golem here. You know, we'll be ambitious today. We can actually go through the Jungle Temple. No hoiking into the end. We'll just go through the actual temple. I'll stop. Okay, I can't look at chat too much right now because I gotta lock in, pay attention to what's going on. Temple does look nice right now. Yeah, I think the aesthetics of it in 1.4.5 look pretty nice. Let's get a couple of these. Oh, I forgot potion buffs. That's fine. We're already here. Did I bring a potion of return? No, I used it. Oh, no, I don't want Featherfall. Ah. spike kind of unfortunate there. Please come on screen, Golem. Hurry it up. He's gonna despawn. I can't stay close because of the lizard. Actually, genuinely really annoying lizard. Hang on. Grab a couple potions. Where are my milkshakes? Okay. Put this here. That is not what I... We'll have to walk there on foot now. Yeah, naturally, the thing that I wanted to do was drink the recall potion. When clicking on my minimap. How do you pronounce hollow? Hollow. I'm mining over on that whole time too. Man, you guys remember when I was stuck fishing for a barnacle staff for an hour because my line snapped twice? That was fun. Moth versus Crimson, Frost Hydra Firing Squad. Stop him, he's resisting arrest. Unlucky. Can I make an Old One's Army guide? I don't think there's very much to make a guide about with the Old One's Army. Like, you know, use a good piercing weapon. Do new visuals when fishing mean anything? No. They do mean something with sonar potions. The sonar potion visuals are accurate. Otherwise, they're just random fish that you could catch. I think you could use it, I guess, to identify fish that you're able to catch, but they don't actually have any relation to what you're catching. Actually test out what the other sets do apart from melee. Eh. I did, kind of. We looked up online what the Huntress one did, and it wasn't very good. Every temple's gotta have its door snake. That's how you stop people from getting in. minor minimap. I'll turn it on in a second. Let's destroy you this time. This time we kill him. The Old Army Guide would be extremely useful to go over the best sentry and weapon strategies for different parts of the game. I mean, it's usually just, gotta love Golem not taking up enough spawn slots to prevent regular enemy spawns. You know, let's light him up. $124 defense. Is that enough? Do you guys think this is actually doing better than Queen Spider? We'll summon another golem after this, and we'll use a Queen Spider for that one, and we'll see how much different it is. Put that on. Okay, I don't think we're tanky enough for this. Man, this is why I don't usually like having platforms during these fights, because it just causes so many other enemies to spawn. Moss hornets galore. No, I mean, when it comes to best sentry, like, the best sentry is almost always explosive trap. If you have ballista panic, it's ballista. And for dealing with flying enemies, usually just shoot them. No, I mean, Shroomite stealth with Eventide, or you just need something with really strong horizontal piercing for the old one's army. Eventide, Stake Launcher, Snowman Cannon's good for tier 3. If you're a mage, then pick a mage weapon. Melee can struggle a little bit with it. Tier 2, horizontal piercing. Superstar Shooter is really good. I didn't get a pick saw, which is unfortunate. But let's try it out. You forget what static iframes do? It makes it so that, so there are 3 types of iframes. The first one, global iframes, means that when you hit an enemy, no other projectile, tagged as coming from you, the player, can deal damage to that enemy while they have those iframes. So basically, if you have global iframes, no other weapon can deal damage while those iframes are going on, unless it's from another player. If you have local iframes, that means that every single projectile is tracked individually. The blade staff has this, right? No matter how many blades you have, they don't interfere with other blade staffs, and they don't interfere with other weapons. Each one only tracks its own iframes. Then you have static iframes. those ones are tracked per projectile. So any projectile with the same projectile ID cannot deal damage while the iframes from a static iframe weapon are going on. For instance, Vampire Frogs and many pre-hardwood minions have this, where you cannot... like, having multiple Vampire Frogs or Flinxes is redundant, because one of them will cause iframes and prevent the other one from dealing damage if they're staying on top of the enemy the entire time. And that is what the Frost Hydra has. So the Frost Hydra projectile doesn't interfere with other weapons, but it does interfere with the Frost Hydra projectile. As long as the Frost Hydra is shooting something, if another projectile from the Frost Hydra would cross it at the same time, that second projectile won't deal damage because of the static iframes. The Queen Spider Staff doesn't have that, because the Queen Spider Staff has no piercing, so it doesn't cause any iframes. It spawns a bunch of projectiles that only hit once. That was too... I hate Golem. Okay, I'm just gonna say that the Queen Spider's better. I'm sick of Golem. Frost Hydra is great if you're supplementing damage with a single sentry. Then yeah, as a one-of sentry, it's not bad. It's got good piercing. I mean, you just go straight into the old one's army? It's either that or Pumpkin Moon. A broom... I think a broom would be nice. Before doing Betsy. So I think I might do Pumpkin Moon first. So it's Ectoplasm, Pumpkin. Do I have Cactus? Not enough. Let's go get some more Cactus. And we'll probably do pretty well against... Pumpkin Moon, yeah. Do you guys think we Pumpkin Moon with Ballista Panic or just with the Frost Hydra? It's gotta be Ballista Panic, right? I was trying to fight Duke for a Shrimpy Truffle. It would be a lot harder for me to kill Duke for a Shrimpy Truffle than to do Pumpkin Moon for a Broom. Can't I buy Valhalla stuff already? I can buy my tier 3 sentry. I don't have the medals for Valhalla Knight armor. I'd probably get the tier 3 ballista and then use that with the Squire set. I think that's my best option for Pumpkin Moon. Oh, and I had the Golem. That's useless. What did I want to shimmer? Cactus. Do Pumpkin Moon tonight. In the meantime... No, it's not even worth Steampunk Wings, because we're going to get the materials for wings probably from Pumpkin Moon. Haven't keep. I require your sentry. Ballista staff. Bit expensive. Worthy's fine. What is Cactus Shimmer into Pumpkin? So they're both plants that give blocks that have associated furniture sets. And it's also convenient to be able to do. I think it's mostly just because it's convenient to be able to do, honestly. You just talking about the old one's army? The corruption tried to take me over when I went to Etheria, but instead I used its power against the old one's army. Oh, it's lore for the crossover. Okay, what mix do you guys think I do for the regular enemies? I think I keep some Frost Hydras high. I think, honestly, I just maybe use nothing but Frost Hydras up high. Because I think, my horizontal damage is going to be fine going off a Ballista Panic with a Ballista Staff. We'll see. We'll try once and then we'll see where we are. Wait. No, I was going to do Pumpkin Moon. Yeah, Pumpkin Moon first. That's right. So I'm thinking... maybe this. And then I keep a Frost Hydra up here. In case something's falling out of my head. I want to stop at maybe 6:30 because I need to get my healing buffs from my Plantera arena that I moved. Yeah, this is going to be really powerful against Pumpkin Moon. It's going to be a little less powerful once we get to... the boss waves, but it's pretty good. If I had to write a book right now, what would it be about? Could write a pretty good book about Rainworld. Know a lot about Slugcats. Emotional support Barnacle. I mean, Barnacle's not bad. What are we sleeping for? Nighttime. We can do a Pumpkin Moon. Get out my Wrath Potions, too. Okay. And then set up... I swap in Summoner Emblem. Frozen Shield. I think we work with this. I'm sorry, Gold Squirrel. Having the blocks directly above me is a little annoying. I'd like it if you guys attacked more directly. Problem is they're not staying focused. So if we just chill in this general area, we'll get through. Kind of the problem with ballistas, they don't always attack straight horizontally, because if the enemy's jumping or moving at all, they struggle a little bit. But that's fine. Once we get to... let me move this spike to up here. That's a better position for it. It's easier for me to hit while keeping enemies down here. Okay, Morningwood. I mean, we're doing a solid amount of damage. You think the angle could be better? Yeah, I could have laid them down a bit better, but it's fine. We didn't drop anything, unfortunately. Nothing from that one either. Guess I could... Does luck affect pumpkin moon drops? Probably. Could fly this kite. Oh, I'll drink my wrath potion. What do I want from Pumpkin Moon? A broom, ideally. Pumpkin time. Pumpkin time, I think we start to move our ballista up here. Dude, Pumpkin has such inconsistent amounts of damage. Hit his head, 1 damage. Hit his scythe, what was that, 270 damage? Refresh this. I wonder if I'd have better luck with... No, they can't hit him either. Well, they kind of can if I go up here. Pumpkin's really rough. I can deal with Morning Woods without problem, but... Pumpkins are really giving me a lot of trouble. Okay, we get Morning Woods again, so that's nice. Man, very unfortunate drops. We have not gotten really anything. We haven't killed that many, but... Yes, that's power for the course for this playthrough. Hoping to get... Coast Sapling. It's a pumpkin poltergeist wave, man. We're so fucked. I'm not going to be getting any more Morning Woods. I got a stake launcher. I didn't even think we kill another pumpkin by the end of the... end of things. Even if I manage to, I don't think it's enough, but... Okay, well, do what we can. I want them all firing out of sync, ideally. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill him by the end of the night. Okay, well maybe we just do the old one's army then. Ubra Insania. Google Translate, YouTube's auto translate translated you saying me no to no, not me. Thanks, YouTube. Try Flamebow Staff. Flamebow Staff would be awful against Pumpkin, and Pumpkin Moon in general. It doesn't have good vertical shooting. Okay, well, I mean, we should have fine damage for the Old One's army, right? Crystal. Maybe I'm just gonna go all Frost Hydra here. Frost Hydras and Ballista. The ones up top are for flying enemies, the ones on the ground are for horizontal damage. Okay. I need to get a Ballista on the other side. Oh, I have banners I could be putting down, now that I think about it. For the Old One's army. We're getting lightning bugs now. I'm hoping the Frost Hydras can take care of that. Yeah, they're doing okay. Not great, but okay. I need to put a Ballista closer to the crystal on the right side. Treasure to a Minecraft collab and add the Ocean Monument and Ender Dragon, and Minecraft would add chest and inventory sorting. It's a hell of a feature for a collab. You've AFK'd the Oldham's army so much you didn't know lightning bugs are a thing. Lightning bugs are actually kind of tricky. They move pretty fast. I'm not sure if we kill Betsy here, but we at least get to Betsy, I think. The problem is my damage is all kind of focused here, and Betsy kind of has a lot of HP. But if my... I think what I ultimately end up doing is ditching the crystal and then taking my frost hydras up high. But I don't know if I kill Betsy before my ballista get overwhelmed. So I don't know if I can really consistently trigger the spike damage thing. Oh, actually I know what I want. Obsidian skin potions are really good for Betsy. Because she inflicts on fire. Minecraft's inventory system is designed to be a challenge. Trey's inventory system is meant to be an incentive for base building. I don't know if Minecraft's inventory system is designed to be a challenge. I feel like it's just designed... It was designed 16 years ago and just like never updated. I don't know. I brought this up a few times on stream before, but I think it's unforgivable that Minecraft has not updated its maximum stack size beyond 64. Oh, we're getting over it a little bit here. Good hitbox. .64 stack is too iconic. I don't think it has to do with being iconic. Like, I think it's perfectly fine to update off 64 stack. Yeah, 256 is fine. That or give the player more inventory slots. Right? 64 stack isn't that bad if player has a lot of slots, but the player does not have many inventory slots in Minecraft. 640 stack? Yeah, there are also some items that just straight up don't stack in Minecraft. Like bottles. Let me stack bottles, man. I don't know if we win here. I'll try my best. I really need to not be fucking oozed. Though. full disclosure, dude, I don't know what Betsy's attacks are. I'm flying blind here. It's not going that bad, though. I can't target Betsy. If I do, I'm gonna get overwhelmed. Okay. There's actually a lot of Ethereum mana on the ground here that I can pick up. Okay, maybe not a lot. There's some Ethereum mana on the ground that I can pick up. I thought I remember there being more. My mic fell, and I am currently supporting it with my arm. Okay, I think we win this. I think we win this. Slow, but I think we get there. You know what Betsy needs to summon ads? To be fair, if Betsy didn't summon these dragons, I think that is actually a big chunk of the difficulty in the event. In Wave 7 is the Ethereum Wyverns. The problem with them is those Ethereum Wyverns do an obscene amount of contact damage. It's unbearable in Legendary mode, but they hit really, really, really hard. Also, I honestly don't think we would be beating this event without the Frost Hydras. I think if we were just on our Queen Spider and Barnacle support, I think we'd be getting ripped to pieces by these flying enemies. You have no idea how to fight Betsy, she just normally folds. She does like 2 dashes, and she has an attack cycle where she'll summon guys, and then she has the fire breath. I don't know the order of it or the timings. But she's got an attack cycle. Oh. Dev set. I might have enough. I might have enough. Yes. Okay. That's enough for Silver Hollow Knight. Use the wings. I mean, they are better than Harpy wings. We didn't get Betsy wings, though, which is unfortunate. And Aerial Bane. Oh, wait, Betsy is a relic. Okay, now we get Valhalla Knight. It takes us up from 114 to 124 defense, extra 10 points. Gives us 4 HP per second. And also gives us, let's see, 10, 40, 60% summon damage. Up from 30%. And it also gives us an entire extra sentry. So yeah. That's pretty nice. Empress of Light. Go hunt down a Lace Wing or 2. Ballista Panic will shred Empress? I know, yeah. The only thing is we don't actually have a cross necklace, which does make tank strategies very, very difficult. We could get a cross necklace pretty quickly, though, actually. Here's what I'll do. I'll catch a lace wing or two in my hollow. And then I'll go get a cross necklace from my farm. I'm sure I have this stuff for battle potions. Nice, 2 battle potions. And yeah, Betsy inflicts like 16 seconds of on fire if you don't have an obsidian skin potion, so I definitely recommend one for her. Here's an interesting question. How do we kill a lacewing to summon the Empress? I'm not going to fight her tonight. Do you think Lightning Orb? Lightning Orb would probably get there, right? Just summon a Lightning Aura and... What are we getting from Empress for Light? Oh, we're just fighting her to fight her. Use a pickaxe? Pickaxe isn't a sentry. Lightning Aura is probably... That would probably work, right? This is a terrible spot to try to farm lacewings. Let's go somewhere flat like this. Nice, there's a lacewing. You realize you hate the Frost Hydra? Its sound is annoying. It's very shrill, yeah. Especially when you've got multiple spamming them all over the place. Won't the sentries kill the lacewing? The lacewings can't take damage unless you're close to them. So as long as I am not directly next to the lacewing, it can't take damage. The Frost Hydras aren't even Hydras? I know! It's just Frost Lizard, which is so cool. What boss are we on? We're post Golem. We're gonna do the Empress of Light and then maybe just move on with the Cultist. Go to endgame. They're just 5 and you put them next to each other. That is true. We could make our own Frost Hydra. But they all work against each other, which is annoying. The static iframes. Very unfortunate Lacewing spawn rates, gotta say. Getting 1. You killed plenty of other stuff. Just not much luck with Lacewings. You get like 5 in a night if there's a blood moon. That's cool, but I don't have a way to force a blood moon to happen, so. Hey, there we go. Now we're actually starting to get some. Hey, we did get a Frost Key. It took a while, but we did get one eventually. Now we're getting a few Lacewings. You just have to complain about it. It's like speaking to the manager. How much did it take? We got the frost key as soon as we turned our farm into a dungeon farm and started farming dungeon enemies. So we were farming for maybe another 14 or 15 minutes before we got it today. Because I did one night of one lantern night, and then I did. All right, we get a 5th lace wing. Left side. A 6th lace wing. Left side. No? I guess I just missed it with all the projectile clutter. Did we get a 7th? Come on. Come on, 3 seconds. Okay, 6 lace wings. That's not bad at all. Okay, I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? Cross necklace. That's right, cross necklace. So I'm going to undungeon my farm, and I'm also going to unice my farm. We can keep Crimson, because, well, actually, it would be optimal to uncrimson my farm, too. I'm going to uncrimson my farm. Because 50% of my mimics will be Crimson mimics if it's still Crimson. And then hopefully we get a cross necklace by tomorrow night. Be enough. Okay, we can put down regular ones, just not cursed ones. Might help with something. I don't know. I do like that I can just put down the barnacles and they'll deal with whatever I need. Oh, we got a shadow beam stuff. Dude, how long was that frozen debuff? Holy shit. Yeah, we get 6 sentries now. Actually, no, I feel like we're at the point now where Ballista is probably doing better than the other options. I love seeing 750 damage ballista shots because of the banners. Farming for what? Mimics. I feel like the hydrate isn't worth it. Yeah, if they had local iframes, I think it would be worth it, but the static iframes really kill it. They do. And, like, now, the ballista. All that farming for the frost key only could be used for 2 bosses and sit in the corner for a few events. I mean, it was really helpful for the Old One's army. I don't think that the barnacle staff or the spiders would have held off the Old One's army and allowed me to kill Betsy. Man, I feel like I was getting way more mimics in the snow biome. But the rate should be the same. Barnacle staff fires faster, but it does way less damage and doesn't pierce. Like, I think it would not have killed... There's a mimic. I need to check what it dropped. Dual hook. Chance of taking float, it would have been better against the flying. No, they would not have been better, guys. The barnacle staff does 1/3 as much damage as the frost hydra and doesn't pierce. Like, it would not have been able to kill them fast enough. It just wouldn't have. Remember, Betsy's constantly spawning flying enemies. I need something that can deal with flying enemies very quickly and consistently. And the barnacle staff just doesn't do that. No, Veils don't count as a solid block. You can use them for some arenas, like with roller skates, because you can be on roller skates and go on rails, and you won't have to deal with enemy spawning on them, which can be convenient. Don't mimics spawn more on the surface? I have a farm here. I don't have a farm on the surface. I have not seen a single mimic up here on the surface. I've seen... a lot of mimics down here. Like, we're getting them. They're showing up. This takes a sec. Another dual hook, unfortunately. There's another one. Come on. Cross necklace, cross necklace, cross necklace. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This should be the last time that we need to come down to this farm. At least for a long time. Hopefully the last time. Maybe we'll need money or something at some point. But... okay. We're gonna go full tank strap for Empress here. Honestly, it might be worth going down one sentry. And having all these. I'll think about it. I want a bucket of honey. Unfortunately, I don't have a bass statue. I might be able to get a bass statue if I move quickly. What was that? Spooky chandelier. Never seen that item before. There are beehives nearby. That's one down there. That is true, Uber and Insania. There is a time limit for the Empress of Light. The concern would be more that it's not necessary. Like, if we already have enough to outright tank her, then I don't need every single one of my accessories devoted to defense. I could afford one or two swapped off. So we can see what the situation's like, and then maybe swap it back in. Okay, let's see if we can get a bass statue real quick. Chisels here. I think I stay tanky. I have a mining potion. Gonna make a mining potion. You chew ice cream? I mean, if the ice cream's got something in it, you kind of have to chew it. Like cookies and cream ice cream, like a brownie ice cream or something like that. You gotta chew that. You can't just swallow that. You'd die. You'd choke and die. You guys think I die to a cactus or I find a bass statue? I'll be honest, I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at my top left corner to see if I get the bass statue buff. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's one right here and there's another one nearby. Easy 2 bass statues. Let's go make a little setup in the hollow. You refuse to touch your underground desert if it's corrupted? That's fair. The desert spirits are a real pain in the ass. Why is my head sparkling? What is causing that? Oh, that's just part of the helmet. Just has that. Okay. Okay, Empress hovers about that far above your head. So I think something like this should be good. Party goal. Do I have one? No. I need a dupe. Okay. Gnome. Statues. Okay. Do you guys think lightning aura will kill the lacewing? I think it will. I hope it will. No, but it's a critter. Does lightning aura kill critters? I might need to use an explosive on top of an enemy. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set up that instead. Because I feel like lightning aura is not gonna do it. Test it out. We can. Yeah, we have 6 lace wings. Where did I put my lightning aura? There's... It doesn't. Yeah. I was preparing to relog there because if the Empress spawned, I wanted to relog to save time. Okay, we'll need to set something up with another enemy. Just blow up an explosive trap with the lacewing nearby. Come here. This will be okay. I need the pixie to actually come here though. Oh. I see a problem here. What are you doing? Get over here. Do they not like being trapped in boxes? Okay, this is fine. We'll just have to do it manually. My table. My table. I forgot my table. Fuck. Shit. That's fine. I relogged. We have enough time. We'll use this pixie. This is fine. Come here. No. Pixie! Oh my god, this guy's infuriating. Don't do it. Can you get up here? Dude, I cannot get this lacewing to go fucking anywhere where I have actual enemies. Stop it! Get on the fucking ground! And put the late swing in a box? I can, yeah. Maybe I can get this gastropod in here. Okay, they should get here. What? Huh? Who coded this game? Okay, well, never mind. I physically cannot fight the Empress of Light. I guess we just go fight the cultist then. It is straight up just not possible for me to summon the Empress of Light. I guess lace wings are just immune to sentry damage for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Can he be killed by lightning ore? No, we tried. Doesn't work. The critters summon. Oh yeah, right. They just made summons immune to killing critters. Right? Wasn't that a thing? For like no reason. No, none of those are sentries. Makes sense? I don't think it does make sense. I don't. I think it makes perfect sense for your minions to be able to kill critters. I don't see why they should be arbitrarily immune for that. We had a tool for that. It was called the Guide to Critter Companionship. You can just put that on if you don't want to kill critters. Okay, well, we'll just go do cultist. Let me grab some more spikes. What happened to my bucket? Guys, I'm not killing the lace wing with a pickaxe. I've said I wasn't going to do that multiple times. You can stop saying pickaxe, 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 pickaxe. Like, I know the pickaxe exists. I'm not using it. But we used Crimson Rod. We used the Crimson Rod at the start of the run, so it was possible to get a weapon in the first place. It's not the same thing. Fish run for fun? Nah, I'd rather just end the game. I don't think fish run's gonna be very fun. If you want to do your own Sentries only playthrough, and you want to fight the Empress of Light, and use a pickaxe to summon her, by all means, go ahead. I'm not going to. That does not fit within the rules of the challenge that I set. I don't like that change, though. I don't think that sentries shouldn't be able to damage critters. Or minions shouldn't be able to damage critters. That's a stupid change. Can't I use bees? Those are not a sentry. Okay. I will get back to the cultists in a minute. Let's just hurry up and summon them before... Interesting. I can't direct my minions to attack the cultists. Okay. Important thing to note here. I don't think I can stop the cultist from spawning spawning guys. Yeah, I can't. So we're gonna have to just deal with the dragon. Thankfully, we should be pretty capable of doing that. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, if the cultist actually manages to do his full summoning cycle, he gets 2 clones. Like if you don't attack any of them, that's why he has 2 here, even though it's only his 3rd cycle. Thankfully, we do plenty of damage, so fine. Get iframes here. I think it could be helpful with how much attack spam there is. That one up there? I mean, he might get it if... No. No luck. Is this legendary mode? No, this is master mode. We can get rid of this honey now. You have to be careful of those. Those actually do a lot of damage. Okay. Let me get some more spikes. They could come in handy, potentially. Maybe right-clicking works. On the cultist? No, it doesn't. We tried. Just can't target him. Okay, well, these lace wings are useless. Literally can do nothing with them. Imagine that with whips. Yeah, no, we'd do actual damage if we had, like, a kaleidoscope or a morning star or something. I mean, we were doing a lot of damage, but... be even better. Like, Ballista Summoner's very, very strong. Very strong. One up here. Put that here. Yeah, with 6 of these guys, I genuinely can just handle the pillars on master mode in their range without much trouble. Like, they... I mean, I take a lot of damage if these enemies hit me because it's the pillars and they're scaled. This event was balanced by like a 5-year-old, but the flow invaders actually kind of giving me trouble. The infinite Milky Way Weaver loop. This is kind of the annoying part of the Stardust pillar is Milky Way Weavers can summon more Milky Way Weavers, and then you just get to the point where you can never kill all the Milky Way Weavers. If this Flow Invader wasn't here, we'd have a much easier time. I need to hit that spike. The pillar enemies are unironically more dangerous than the Moonlord? Absolutely, yeah. They're a menace. That's... I think it would be better to just recall here and come back in a sec than deal with that. We need to take out these Milky Way Weavers. Having them loop is just not something I can handle. I get too overwhelmed with enemies. But they are just looping Milky Way Weavers. Their cycles are misaligned too. Target this one. The other one will die incidentally. That one should be dead here. Okay. Well, we cleaned out the Milky Way Weavers, and the other stuff's gone. So, we're good to just take out the pillar now. I have one of my ballista in a hole. That's because there was an enemy down there. Oh, one of them died. That's okay. How will I kill Moonlord? With my ballistas. The other nice thing about Sentries is I can do this and just leave. You can do the same thing with a Klinger Staff or a Nimbus Rod. I don't have to be there. They'll continue to shoot it. I think they'll continue to shoot. I've never actually... Okay, yeah, they do continue to shoot it. Are we post-golem yet? I was just at the Stardust pillar. Does that answer your question? And I guess I can grab the fragments. Honestly, this might sound deranged, but I think I'm going to make a lunar hook. I can't use the weapons, and the lunar hook is actually kind of cracked. Okay, that's next. Vortex. Vortex is a little annoying. We'll be okay. Are we post Moonlord? Isn't that guy like a musician? I'm gonna craft supers? Yeah, I'll make supers. I need to find a good location. Because this is not a good location. I think... unironically here. There's too many hornets. I need to be further away. They spawn on your head if you're close. I think we just do hole strats. Okay, well, the nice part about the pillars is you don't have to kill them all at once. Flash death. 52. I haven't been trying not to die, so it doesn't really mean anything. Yoder, this is fucking deranged. Google is auto-translating your message, replying to Ubre Insania, and translating Ubre to woman. It is literally changing their username in your auto-translated message to woman. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to, like, death loop here. I don't have a good way to set up a situation on the fly. Assigned gender by Google. Does Ubre mean woman? Does that... like, did they at least get that part correct? Or is YouTube just being completely deranged? Like, imagine you're a live streamer trying to follow a conversation that people are having, and YouTube is just, like, hallucinating people's usernames to be different than what they are. Like, woman kernel. What? I get that you're saying ebony and stuff, but how am I supposed to know it's you if YouTube just calls you woman kernel? Or woman chibble? It seems semantically close in Spanish. Okay. Okay, we might be okay here. As long as you're not airborne, the enemies won't really fly to get to you. That's the trick with storm divers, is you stay on the ground. They only fly when you're airborne. But a couple bad spawns in the top right and we're screwed. Why am I using Google Translate for stream? YouTube doesn't give me a choice. YouTube auto-translates comments and chat messages. I'm not choosing to do that. YouTube does it automatically. And I have not been able to find a setting to turn it off. It doesn't translate for you? That's cool. It translates for me. So. It's nice that it doesn't happen to you, but it does happen to me. Okay, we're gonna have to just go crazy mode on these guys here. Is the Valhalla Knight helm the single most powerful piece of armor in the game? The helm? No, the helm sucks. The chest plate? Yeah, I think so. Alright, well, almost done with Vortex. One Japanese streamer you watch once had YouTube translate shit game as fucking game. Those are two very different connotations. The leggings are the best part of the set. The leggings are very good, but the breastplate is the best part of the set. These just provide a ton of stats. Like 20% crit chance on pants with good defense is really good. How does one dodge that? I mean, if I had better flight, the storm divers are the ones that are really difficult to dodge. You have to make like really sudden movements. They also act very weird if they get confused. Hold on, maybe I can. They like fly through you if they're flying in the air and have confusion. But I don't think I have the HP to show that off here. Yeah, the Valhalla Knight chestplate slots into so many builds. Very easily. And that's just a really comfortable place for it to be. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what they did to Storm Divers in, what was it, 1.4.4? Or was it 1.4 proper? There was a point where they, like, mega buffed Storm Divers, and that was kind of, you know... What regen works when poisoned? It's weird. It's weird. I'm not actually 100% sure how it works, to be honest. Okay, we just do a little drive-by. You can do this with a single sentry, by the way. If you ever struggle with killing a pillar, the easiest way that you can kill a pillar is just to put down a sentry, a nimbus rod, or a clinger staff, or something similar, close enough to hit it, and then just leave. Give it 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And the pillar will just die. Could be really nice in situations like Get Fix Boy, where the pillars are just kind of scattered throughout the world in really inconvenient ways. You've been playing with poison traps. Honey nerfs poison. Honey makes it so that it's basically -3 DPS from dots, which makes poison do no damage. It makes on fire do 1 damage, but it also douses on fire, so usually helps with that. Use Nimbus Rod for that. Yeah, Nimbus Rod works fine. wonder. This works until Corvites show up, and I can probably... Ah. My Ballista is not doing quite enough for that Corvite, huh? Sorry, we don't have crawl speeds right now, so we're good. Best part about pillars is just how if an NPC like scratches a pillar enemy, they just instantaneously explode. Honey removes poison. No, you still have the poison debuff. It just it offsets the damage you take from poison. Honey removes on fire if you're in the liquid. Yeah, honey reduces how much damage debuffs deal by 3 DPS. Poison only deals 2 DPS, so you don't take any damage from poison. But if the poison debuff outlasts your honey buff, which can happen with like a gas trap or a spiked jungle slime that hits you for like a minute of poison, then you'll still take damage after the honey wears off. Well, I mean, this is a hell of a lot nicer than, what did we just do? Vortex Pillar. Honeyfin, best pre-boss healing? Best pre-boss healing is Strange Brew if you get lucky. Just get lucky. Just be lucky or gambling. Restoration potions are also pre-boss healing, delete Kernel, and I'd say they're better than Honeyfin in most situations. They both have the same average healing per second. Restoration potion bundles it in 90 every 45 instead of 120 every 60. Yeah, restoration potions need Pinky though, which is a little inconvenient. Usually just get them from the underworld. What am I planning after this run is finished? I'd like to beat Sekiro on a dance pad. Haven't figured out exactly when I'm going to do that. Or how I'm going to do that, but I'd like to. Pirate tweaking out. Yeah, he's trying to route to his chair, but there are enemies on the way to his chair, so he's constantly changing his mind about where he wants to go. I mean, I would be freaking the fuck out if this was happening too, dude. You wake up, outside your window is just a giant, like, burning planet in the background that's, like, bringing a bunch of aliens. Your two neighbors just had guys clip through the wall into them and they just instantaneously exploded. And you can look at them. They're right next to you. You just saw them die immediately. Oh, yeah, the gate automatically went out. I'm gonna move a ballista down here. Wow, my ballista went inside of the shaft there, so it didn't, It's raining massive flaming balls outside. It's like cloudy with a chance of meatballs. But instead of meatballs, they're like fireballs. To be fair, it's also raining like lanterns outside. Maybe he just thinks that maybe he's just too drunk and he thinks they're all just like the lanterns. This would be a wild lantern night. Honey tastes so good. I like honey flavor that's kind of a bit milder, like things that have honey in them. I'm not a huge fan of just straight up honey though. The flavor's a bit strong for me. Yeah, as long as you're close to the ground, the Qualtipede won't aggro, and it loses aggro as soon as you get close to the ground, too, so. About now, I think? Yeah. You guys think Barnacle Staff takes Qualtipede? I mean, honestly, they're kind of lighting it up. I don't know if any of my other minions would have been able to hit the Qualtipede like this. Barnacle Staff Firing Squad, kind of OP. Okay, so my Moonlord strat, I think we are honestly, genuinely, unironically, gonna Lunar Hook this. I haven't done this in a while, but we need a lot of layers of platforms. We go full tank setup, we Lunar Hook to dodge. Phase 2 could be a little dicey potentially, but we'll work with it. Now, Sentry-wise, I'm concerned about the Ballista's ability to hit. I'm thinking, let's say we default to standing here. Moonlord hands 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. If we stay in a fairly consistent location, we should be able to hit consistently. So as long as I don't move too much, I think we'll be okay. Get some Bass statues down. We don't have Heart Lanterns. Heart Lanterns would be nice. Or not Heart Lanterns, Heart statues. But that's okay. Potion-wise... Am I out of Day Bloom? Really? Let's fix that. Ever been bit by a carpenter ant? No. Aren't those the ones that are super painful? The bullet ants are the ones that hurt like a mofo? I mean, ants are pretty talented. They're good with their mandibles. You know, Jesus was an ant, and he was a carpenter. Carpenter ants are the big, friendly ants that eat wood. Termites? Why do all the ants have jobs and you don't? Nepotism. They're all benefiting from being related to the queen. Do I want to fish up some Evankoi? Might as well, right? Never trust a small ant? I don't trust any ants. Not just the small ones. I think ants are just an inherently very untrustworthy insect. Sorry. I'm fishing up some ebony. I feel like 2 Ebon Koi is enough. I was really hoping to get... Did I trash my Ebon Koi? Just on instinct? I think I trashed my Ebon Koi on animal instinct. I did. Stick bugs are cool. I used to have a stick bug, but it was kind of stupid and it would keep eating the plastic plant in its enclosure, and then it died, I think, from eating the plastic plants in its enclosure. Okay. Check traveling merchant. Again. I hate that I had to hover over your message to see whether you actually said ebony or if you said Ebenkoi, TMNWG. Nah, none of this is great. Wait, was that the pizza party painting? No, it's the vile mushroom painting. It's close, though. Okay, I think we are good for moonlording. Yeah. Let's go do the nebula pillar. It's in a bit of an awkward spot, no pylons nearby, but... Oh, hold on, let me, I keep forgetting to do this. Every time I die, I need to reactivate my war table. See, but that time it actually says Ebenkoi TMNWG. Like, Google is constantly changing what it translates. And I have no fucking clue why. You trust them to act like cockroaches? You remember that episode of House MD where the termites gave the kid acute naphthalene poisoning and then it also killed his cat? And that was how House figured it out. I remember that episode of House. Nebula Pillow seems the most chaotic. I don't know. Stardust is really chaotic too. But there's an order to the Stardust Pillar chaos that's fun. The Nebula Pillar is very chaotic and it's not fun. Because if you do enough DPS, you can kind of keep the Stardust Pillar in check. There was a broccoli dog there that fired a broccoli and then immediately despawned. Or maybe it was that one down there. Because you can pop the Stardust cells and then they'll be stuck in the regenerating phase. You can kill the Milky Way Weavers before they summon a guy. Like, if you do enough damage to the Stardust Pillar, you can counteract it. With the Nebula Pillar, you're just dealing with a ton of enemies that fly through blocks. And give attacks that fly through blocks. And it's really annoying. Broccoli dog? Yeah, those guys down there are broccoli dogs. They kind of look like they have broccolis on their head and they shoot something that looks like a cauliflower. And I think, aren't cauliflower and broccoli like the same plant? Ah, we're dead. Never understand why people struggle with Stardust and Solar. Solar's reputation mostly came from before 1.4.4. In 1.4.4, they did a big rebalance of the pillars, which I forgot to do it. changed their difficulty levels a lot. The main enemies that were really challenging in the Solar Pillar were the Chorites and Selenians for a lot of players, because Selenians did projectile reflection that did huge, huge damage, and Chorites were pretty deadly. And then you, of course, had the Crawltipedes. Crawltipedes are a big noob killer, but once you know how Crawltipedes work, they're a lot less dangerous. But Selenian projectile reflection got mega nerfed, and Chorites got nerfed as well. The Nebula Pillar got nerfed as well. This is post-nerf Nebula, by the way. The Nebula floaters used to be able to telefrag you really badly. They just teleport on top of you. They would also... Oh, yeah, the other thing with Nebula floaters is they could telefrag you, and whenever they took damage, they would teleport, and then they could immediately laser after teleporting. There was no cooldown. So that meant if you were using a very rapid-hitting weapon like Vortex Beater, Phantasm, Razor Pine, anything that hit frequently, the Nebula floaters would be constantly teleporting and then immediately lasering as soon as they land in a random spot around you, and it was miserable. 1.4.4 is also when they changed the Vortex Pillar and made it a lot stronger. They also buffed Milky Way Weavers to summon enemies. Before 1.4.4, Milky Way Weavers didn't do anything special, they were just worms. And that made the Stardust Pillar and Vortex Pillars a lot more dangerous. They're different strains of mustard? Okay. Like a Dijon mustard and a honey mustard. I get you, I get you. Sniper rifle supremacy? Sniper rifle is good at it, but they also have 3,000 HP, and that's still a couple sniper rifle shots. Okay, we're about halfway there. Oh, Glommer! Alright, halfway through Nebula. You know what the max possible single shot damage can inflict is? Well, the highest base damage weapon in the game... Well, it's got to be a Jousting Lance, right? It's got to be when you Jousting Lance yourself to infinity and just scale up your damage to, like, millions. I don't think anything else even competes. I think I'll first try Moonlord. It depends how well I can grappling hook dodge the Moonlord. I haven't done it in quite a long time. So I'm not expecting it to go super well, but we'll see how it goes. I find it really funny how the enemy that's supposed to predict your movement and shoot in front of you, the predictor, is 10 times easier to dodge than just a guy with a shotgun in the Vortex Pillar. Storm Divers. I can afford to drink a milkshake. I've got plenty of them. I do not recommend salted lemon. Okay, I wasn't planning on eating salted lemon, but I'll keep that in mind if the thought ever crosses my mind. Didn't even know they tried to predict. I'm not actually 100% sure if they try to predict. They're just called predictors, so I always assume they do. Or we can see. Yeah, I don't think they actually try to predict you. Name's a bit of a misnomer. Whoa, 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 whoa! How many shots did that guy just fire? Huh? That man just shot out like 3 shotgun blasts all around him. What the hell was that? Think the Martians are sending probes to Terraria in order to fight the Moonlord's army? No, the Martians stopped sending their probes as soon as the Moonlord's army shows up, so... if that was their goal, I feel like they'd continue doing it. Okay. Problem is I have to stay alive here, which is... kind of difficult. That's fine. I meant to recall, but I was a bit slow on it. We make this in time. We make it in time. We get back with about 30 seconds to Moonlord spawn, I think. Do you? Timer. 8:56 is Moonlord spawn time. I overestimated my horizontal mobility. Maybe 15 seconds to Moonlord spawn. That's enough time, though. Yeah, this is the 30-second mark. Just need to be fast about it. Hook, 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 hook. Okay. Alchemy table, super healing potions. That's enough. And then swap on this gear. Okay. And then my sentries, right? Hold on. Why am I... Oh, right. I took off an item, so I lose a sentry slot. I'm gonna do this swap. I'm gonna get another sentry. And then my honey, right. Get this back. Ah, shit. Okay, iframe saved me. I need to be more preemptive there. I also do need to be careful about fall damage. Sorry, we're okay. Okay. Sustaining pretty well. We'll get through phase 1 okay. We're actually not doing nearly enough damage to the top eye. I'm going to try to... Top eye is going to be a real struggle here. Yeah, I really need to deal damage to the top eye. I'm dead. Too slow there. That's fine. I think I focus all my damage on the top eye at first. I need to lower my platform a little bit. Make a few of these. It's just too high up. I think more like this should be good. I think we go all in here. Yeah. Now consider this swap. I need to be faster about canceling my hook with a jump. I'm taking too long for that. I'm gonna take a sec to regen HP. Yeah. Okay, iframe saved me. Left is a bad direction. I don't want to go left. Frost necklace coming in clutch. This is a really uncomfortable way to do this when I'm not used to it. I need to cancel my jumps faster. I'm taking too long to cancel my jumps. That's the problem. Like, I can do it well when he's not death raying. It's just, I'm kind of getting thrown off when the time actually comes. Alright, close one. Ah, the bolt got me. It's alright, we're getting better at it. Just takes a little practice. Get you back down. Oh, I don't have a campfire. Spider-Man method seems cooler than teleporters. Yeah, but it's difficult. The hook moves me in so fast. I'm not used to it. Because the problem is you need to cancel your jump. Otherwise, you just get stuck on the platform. And getting stuck on the platform when there's a death ray coming in is very bad. Okay, now, like that there. I was too early that time. I jumped too early, then I just grappled the thing again. Doing this, I should really just be dodging. It takes a lot of finesse. It's not easy to get used to. Ah, that's not where I was expecting that to come from. Okay, he wiggled to the other side of me. It's a big wiggler. Okay, this is fine. Just focus on dodging. Yeah, the Moonlord's Phantasmal Deathray, the location it comes out in is not determined until the moment it fires. So if you happen to slightly move your location just before it fires, it can cause it to come out in the location you weren't expecting. We need to get damage in on that top eye. Top eye is by far the most difficult one for us to damage here. Okay, if I get death right here, I'm dead, so I need to be real careful. If I've got money. I think we switch for more defense. We're moving too fast, moving too fast. Okay, that was a close one. Left eye's gonna pop out, that's a problem. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop that left eye from popping out. It's gonna be really awkward. I don't have a good way of dealing with the True Eyes. We might just have to visit the nurse a couple times. Hey, traveling merchant. Did I get hit by a death ray? I feel like I'm missing way more HP than I was expecting to be missing. Okay. Need to be very careful of him. Yeah, But True Eyes of Cthulhu suck. Okay, high frames, thank you. What am I doing? I fucked up badly. Damn, that almost double hit me. Okay, I'm gonna come back again. If I get double hit by a death ray, I'm totally dead. Okay, we're about to have our second True Eye. I have to eat that death ray, otherwise I won't be in a position to dodge this one. We are doing damage, which is good. Death ray. Yeah, I think this is early enough that I have the time. I don't. Oh, they're doing it at the same time now. That's bad. And his is faster. That's great. And now he's slower. And now we've got two of them. Oh, we're in trouble. frames at least. Block. Oh, it doesn't work. I could reposition it to make it work though. I need to visit nurse now. I need to put blocks here and here and go in it now. I walked into it. It's okay. I cannot get hit by this death ray. I will die. I should just go now. I have plenty of money. I can afford to do this whenever. No. The other one? Other one, please. I block it here. Okay. This is fine. All good. Trying to get in a stable position here. I'm not in a stable position. What happened to my sentry? They expired. It's been 10 minutes. They expired. I'm dead. Okay. Damn. I was not thinking about them expiring. That's fine. We can make that work. We can do that. If I can focus damage a lot more aggressively on that top eye, we'll be in a much better position. I also ran out of regeneration potions. Because I ran out of Daybloom. Let me go get more Daybloom. Didn't I plant Daybloom seeds somewhere? Like off here to the left. How did you do 227 damage? I mean, that's just his death ray damage. It's 450 base minus like 130 for defense. Put the ballistas higher? No, I think the ballistas are fine where they are. What would be worse than having the ballistas damage the other eyes is having the ballistas just not be able to hit his top eye consistently. Yeah, I've got the death ray dodge down. I think I just got really disoriented by my sentries despawning that I wasn't thinking. Think Giant Tortoise is the same damage as the death ray? No, Giant Tortoise is 432. Yeah, I could put him directly above the eye, and then maybe they'd shoot more directly downwards. That's true. Okay, 16 minutes should be long enough, I think. I hope. I certainly hope this fight doesn't take more than 16 minutes. I think I also swapped on my obsidian shield, so I was missing my frozen turtle shield buff and stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's try maybe... putting them here instead. Let's get a couple of these gravestones out. Then I'm gonna make a safety box here. When the True Eyes of Cthulhu do their death ray, I can come in here. Their death ray does not go through blocks. The Moon Lord's does, but the True Eyes don't. Make some platforms so I can catch it easily. You know, this isn't your typical hitless setup. They're just missing. Can Ballista even fire straight downward? Yeah, they're straight up just not shooting it. I think they can't see it. I don't think they can fire straight downward. So maybe if I do something more, putting them on the sides. Yeah, I think this is actually better. They're cutting a little close. I can feel the extra, like, 10 points of defense or whatever from my accessory swaps helping. Yeah. We're still going to pop out the True Eyes before the Top Eye, but I think our damage split is a lot more comfortable here. With the Sentries, I don't think I can focus damage on the Top Eye cleanly enough. Now, if I had the Ballista shooting upward, that would probably be good enough. To avoid double hitting, but... Okay. Let me go visit the nurse. Good stutter there. This isn't a master mode world. Coconut? Or Kona? Kona. Okay, left eye's about to pop, but I can't do anything about that. I pressed jump a little too early that time. Okay. Getting clipped by that hurts. If I can get all 3 True Eyes of Cthulhu out, I think I'm okay. But I have to get all... Fuck, I'm dead. Man, it clipped me right at the end. I'm gonna go into an all items world and grab more celestial sigils. I don't want to do the lunar events again. That's really unfortunate right at the end. To do this one. Shiny Stone could be really good. Shiny Stone resets whenever you take damage. And I am actually moving quite a lot. Yeah, it's a dated all items world. Okay, 2 day bloom should be enough. Okay. Yeah, so there's... Well... Need my sentry buff. Okay. Yeah, it's really just the True Eye death rays that are killing me here. Even getting clipped by that regular death ray, I would have been fine if it was not being immediately followed up by an off-screen True Eye of Cthulhu death ray. That I couldn't really do anything about. I'm going to start moving more during this phase so that I don't hit the side hands, because that might split my damage better. Yeah, this lets me maintain my HP better, and it also avoids dealing extra damage to the side hands. Okay, we take a hit here. I'm getting flipped. That's fine. We want to move during this phase, is what I said. Go back down. Now. Fast about it. Go in here. Keep moving. Okay, this is a really good damage split. We're doing about the same amount of damage to all the eyes. That's a very bad situation to be in. Okay. This entire time, we are just one bad grapple away from dying, I want you to know. Or at least being, like, very, very severely wounded by that death ray. Like, I mess up one grapple, and that's what happens. I'm a little slow. My jump is, you know, a quarter second too late. Quarter second too early. No, I'm good. I don't want to play balloons during this. This fight is actually, like, very, very difficult. Come on. Stop. Okay. It's time. We were cutting it so close with that death ray. According to Red, he's his younger brother. I don't put much stock in random quotes from Red as far as Terraria lore. Dude, Red will just make shit up on Twitter if he thinks it's funny. That would almost got us. Yeah, I think the key is moving around during this phase. Left is gonna pop first. Top soon after. I'm hoping we can delay left popping a little bit. We're not gonna kill it this cycle. I'm not gonna get 2 cycles out of this. We're gonna have to do a cycle with the true eye out. Okay, keep moving. Move on the right side. Move on the right side. They won't shoot the left hand if I'm on the right side. Come on. I can't sit here. It's not going to die in time. Okay. Stay right side. Avoid shooting that eye. That's fine. Go back. Left and top pop this cycle, I think. We out DPS. We out DPS. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. This death ray's bad. I need to be further side. Fine. Yeah. That clipped me still. Fuck. Do I need Nurse here? I need Nurse here. Death ray's coming. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. At this point, I'm dying is what I'm doing. When their cycles aren't in sync, it's fucking undodgeable, man. This is why you normally kite them across the world. The beam hit me through the bottom. Couldn't have. Maybe the one that was in there, but... I mean, there's a very easy strategy for the Moonlord here. It's just put down teleporters, but... Problem is, phase 1 was the easy part. What was that noise? Was that Glommer? Yeah, that was Glommer. Yeah, I guess that's Glommer. Alright, well, I guess we try again. I could try to sync their attack cycles, but that's really difficult. With Ballista. I could just try Frost Hydra? No. No shot Frost Hydra is going to be anywhere near as strong as the ballista here. No, these ballista are genuinely, like, outputting a very, very large amount of DPS. Frost Hydra's not gonna come close. Not with static iframes. I don't want to sit still here. The thing is, I can't even really kite them across the world, not unless I use like my fucking barnacles. Because I just wouldn't be able to hit the moonboard if I was kiting. I got lucky with iframes. Put 3 on that side. Luck is also a skill. It depends on the game. Some games have luck as a skill, some don't. That really hurts to get clipped by. I think I can sustain. Yeah. Thank you for Hollow Knight regen. I can't get clipped by another one. Shield full. I'm gonna die. Nurse, please. Thank you. I need that hand out, please. Please? Game? Please? I can't sustain this. They want my doors open. No wonder the death rays were hitting me. I think we just sustain as much as we can and then go back to the nurse when needed. I can last longer. I can last. Why are my doors staying open? Does anyone know? Because I'd really like it if auto door actually properly shut my doors. It's getting a death. Where is she? 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 Dude, the fucking NPCs standing on top of each other bug. I guess that one wasn't quite that, but still. Okay. Go back now. See, and this is the real value of spending like 3 hours grinding for a frozen key, is I have the money to afford healthcare. Those out-of-pocket costs would be breaking anyone else's wallet. But me? Dude, I got fucking like 40 platinum. Do you have any idea how many Crimson Mimics I killed? Okay, I think we're good. I think we win. Oh, hell of a playthrough. Okay. Well, sentries are something. Give me the sentries, give me the sentries, give me the sentries. No, I didn't get sentries. Damn. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, sentries. Yeah, so takeaway, Houndius Shootius, pretty bad. With a broken reforge. When it actually got a good reforge, it was pretty nice against the old one's army. The old one's army sentries, pretty good. Explosive traps, really good. The Queen Spider Staff is fucking ridiculous. Like, the Queen Spider Staff is genuinely absurd. I think, honestly, playing a summoner around Queen Spider Staff, having several minions using the old one's army armors, and using that has ridiculous DPS potential, and is actually really fun to do. It also lets you be quite tanky with the Squire set. So you might consider trying that at one point. It's pretty fun. It easily out DPSs the old one's army sentries in single targets. The Barnacle Staff is not as strong as the Queen Spider Staff in DPS. Actually, it's nowhere near. It's like a third as strong. But this thing's really good at handling flying enemies, and it's really good at just hitting stuff. You can put it anywhere. Being a floating sentry makes it super versatile. I quite liked this thing. I found it very helpful to have and very useful. Frost Hydra sucks. I'm sorry. If it didn't have static iframes, it would be a lot better. But the fact is, static iframes kind of kill it. If you can't have multiple at once and have them be effective, because if their projectiles touch at the same time, only one of them will work at once. And then once you get the tier 3 ballista, this thing's ridiculous with Ballista Panic. Valhalla Knight lets you tank stuff. We didn't have enough to completely face tank the Moonlord there. If we had Heart Statues, we might have been able to. And we have a super min-maxed tank build here. Like, we could have a couple optimizations here and there, but this is really strong. And real takeaway, the Lunar Hook is really fun to use. I was doing it here. This is a really fun way of dodging the Moonlord. I had no-hit the Empress of Light with it a long time ago. And it's just a very fun way of dodging. Charm of Myths is good. It's the best thing that I have. It's not the best option that I could get, but it's the best out of what I have. Okay. Well. Yeah, I think the only sentry changes that I think would be cool would be a buff to Frost Hydra, and then Either a buff to Houndia Shootius or some kind of pre-boss sentry to make the whole thing possible. But yeah. We could snag the post Moonlord sentries from an all items world. Let's see. Yeah, Rainbow Crystal and Lunar Portal are the 2 sentries. So just to give you an idea of what these do, Rainbow Crystal Staff puts down oh, that's why. Yeah, Rainbow Crystal Staff. Rainbow Crystal Staff puts down a Rainbow Crystal. And as soon as there is something on screen, let's go find something. We'll do an Old Ones Army. Why not? Show them off. Because when else are you going to use these items? Yeah, Rainbow Crystal Staff has these big, flashy rainbows. Not a big fan of this one. The Lunar Portal Staff, on the other hand, shoots all the... It gives you death rays. It gives you death rays as sentries. This one's a lot cooler. I think Lunar Portal is better, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, these are really fun. In fact, I think post Moonlord, sentries are better than minions because you get 6 slots off of the Stardust set, and they're just ridiculously powerful. The Draken noise was kind of going into the beat there. Okay. Well, I think that'll be the end of the stream for today. So, bye everyone.